Whoa, nice graphics.
Oh, it was right here at Chevron the whole time.
Go!
You're dead, you're dead, you're dead.
Oh, you were finished? Oh, well, allow me to retort.
Gamers, it is good to see you guys. Happy Thursday and welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm going to be your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator. Parvin, here at your service.
The Parvinator.
What's up, guys? Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Right as soon as I started talking, I got something in my eye. All right. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. I hope your week is going well. My week is going. It is a time continues its march forward. Yeah, that's about it for this week, honestly. No. I hope you're doing well. It has been a long week, but I'm looking forward to getting into this game, and it looks like we'll have a few hours to play today. Should be a full block of gaming. So, yeah, looking forward to that. It's been hard to get this stream scheduled because I've just been, I don't know, life's been getting in the way the last few weeks, so I've had difficulties trying to, get an early start, but we got one today, so early-ish. All right. let's, always good during a fade to scratch your nose, you know, right? As you fade away. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and drop into this game. We can catch up as we get into it. I think I'm gonna need to warm up myself. 43% of the way through, not bad. It's been a good day for me. Got a workout in this morning. And since then, been working on doing some setup here. I realized that once again, I needed to go and cull some old recordings that I've made here. You know, a long time ago, I had a buddy tell me to try to record pretty much everything I do here and keep it saved. And if I need it later, I've got it. And that's a great idea. However, I do have to occasionally pare that back. You know? And we've had some kind of strange issues this last week, and every now and then things get funky with OBS when I don't have proper chunk of you know, storage available to the system. And yeah, we've had some weird things like audio drops and stuff this week. So anyway, been working on that. It's kind of tough because at this point I'm looking at having to delete some of the Earthbound stuff among other footage, and I really enjoyed that playthrough. We did that this time last year. We were playing Earthbound, and I really enjoyed it. All right, Blazing Bazookas is our next level. We so, you know, we're so far so good on this Mekanos, this world that we're in. Whoops. There you go. The bananas tell the story. Wow. Was that a chain I could have grabbed onto there? I don't know. Oh, we can just be on top of his cannon, huh? Huh. Well, I guess if I'm behind you, I don't necessarily need to kill you. I can't help but wonder if we're gonna use those barrels to get to something cool at some point. All right, big old vat of green nastiness. Hey, Libby39, welcome. How's it going? Good to see you back. I hope you're well. I've been thinking about getting back into this game all day. Looking forward to it. Oh man, apparently we could have had a spider. It's our spider buddy at some point. Well, we'll have to go back and I'm sure we'll find ourselves in this level again. I mean, really, we haven't hit a checkpoint, so we might find ourselves in this level pretty soon. I'm not in a hurry to jump on the ones that say TNT, but oh man, sorry to hear you're dealing with the heat wave, Livy. Well, I think you mentioned that you live in Switzerland, is that right? So I imagine that that's not something that you have to deal with too often, you know? I'm sure every summer there's, you know, it ain't easy, but that is to say, when it hits hard, I'm sure it hits you guys even harder. Okay, yeah, I'm remembering vaguely from DonkeyKongCountry 2. You could do that with the webs. Well, what's back here then? Anything with our spider buddy? Is that why there's a sign up here to keep him from going back to the beginning? Huh. It is. Okay, well, obviously I think that killed our chance at having our spider buddy, which I thought, I kind of assumed once we crossed that line that would happen, but I was kind of surprised at the setup of finding him over here, and then the sign is back there. Well, we have a checkpoint now, so I guess we could always, come back. Something up here we gotta get, huh? Whoops. Ah. Oh, whoops. Guess I was just out a little too far. What's this S? Does that change him to shoot? Okay, now he's shooting kegs, which I can probably... I was gonna say I could probably ride one of those kegs. Whoops. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm curious what temperature you guys got up to today, Livy. Also, is it okay to call you Livy? I'll throw in the 39 or call you anything that you want to be called. I like to make sure people are, you know, I'm not screwing up people's names or anything. So, whoops. It was kind of back here that we found something that turned into our spider buddy, wasn't it? So, oh, I lost the chat. Let me get back to that. Livy, okay, cool. And we came, yeah, that's right. Well, this is a sort of, that's where the no spider sign is. Okay, cool. Just trying to get my bearings again. Like I thought, it does look like you can't, well, it makes sense. You can't ride the TNT barrels. Well, anyway, this is kind of a bad start because I don't have my spider. Do 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 do. Whoops. Another hidden barrel anywhere? Oh, that's funny, Livy. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder how we get him out of there in that situation. Was there an invisible barrel? I decided to just YOLO after I didn't see the invisible barrel, but... Oh, interesting. Like a change in some of the physics. I was kind of curious just in... just, you know, before I started this game, I just kind of had a general curiosity of how, you know, what has changed in terms of controls for these characters, you know. Obviously, you didn't have Kitty in the previous game, so, you know, it's something new for us. Whoops. Darn, I'm not doing what I want to do here. Yeah. Oh, I bet going between the two games could kind of, you've got to account for that, huh? That's... I bet, otherwise, it seems like it would, oh, okay, this changed to just regular barrels now. Now I'm kind of confused about how this level works. Like, where did we get that squitter barrel? So I changed that guy to TNT. Whoop! That's gonna hurt. I knew as soon as I got in there, I was like, ruh-roh. Yeah. That's interesting about the physics difference between those two. I'm curious about Dixie. If she, since she's in both games, I wonder if she handles any differently. So I switch you to... Oh, it's funny, the one that was already shot was still TNT. If I go down here... can sort of get over to this guy. I can make the change over to kegs. I'm assuming I can ride a keg. Oh, well, you can't ride a keg, but I can get myself over there, I'm sure. Is that our little, Okay, yeah, so no changes for Dixie then. Do you have a preference between those games? Is there one you really like more than the others or anything? This game is pretty much all new to me. I remember it coming out as a kid, but I didn't have a Super NES at the time. So I had to, go to friends' houses to play and stuff, and oops. And I played a little bit of DonkeyKongCountry 1, a little bit of 2 as a kid. Well, a whole lot of 1 as a kid, a little bit of 2, and then pretty much none of this game. But I was always kind of fascinated by it because it was one of those late, a really late, there it is, nice, Super NES game. Coming out towards the end of the SNES's life. And that's just always been, I don't know, I'm interested by those games that kind of came out at the end of a console. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, I was, oh, that's where that barrel is, huh? I didn't realize that. So we killed him last time with this TNT. I remember. Okay, I got it now. I was a little confused on how we got that, oh, shoot. Oh, we got our spider friend the first time. Oh, very cool. Yeah, well, congrats on your times. That's, I don't know too much about, speedrunning in general, and then even less about it with these games, but I imagine that's no easy feat. You're doing it blindfolded, which is just awesome. I appreciate that. That's a huge jump there. Almost a half hour saved. Whoops. So obviously the what I'm missing here is that I do need to go like up and to the right, change this to regular barrels, and then I'm sure I can go here. There's parts of this level that look so similar, huh? I think that's kind of what threw me off. I was like, where's this barrel gonna send me? I see some stuff over to the left. Oh, okay. Where are you, Dixie? They gave me control of the timing, and I still didn't figure it out. Yes, hey Metroid, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome. This is Kong Donkey the Third. This one is it's all about Dixie. This time it's her turn to shine. We had Diddy's Kong quest. Everyone wants to call it DiddyKong's quest, but it's not his quest. It's Diddy's Kong quest, And if that sounds weird, well, Conquest, Kong quest, it's right. I mean, I'm sure you guys know this, but hey, Cab Nemo, welcome. Well, it's all just so unfortunate that that whole real-life situation could sully the good name of Diddy, honestly. On this channel, we celebrate DiddyKong, of course. But, yeah, it is unfortunate that, You know, some knucklehead out there can just go and ruin his good name. Yeah. 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 Hey, Livy, it's funny. I think it's interesting because I've heard so, you know, I didn't play a ton of Donkey Kong Country 2 back then, but, you know, I was around when it was popular, and years later, you know, I started noticing all the like critical reception that it got, and you know, it was like the you know, it seemed like it had become a fan favorite and stuff, and I was still like, oh man, I've barely played this one. I want to get around to it someday. And then Donkey Kong Country 3 came out, and you just didn't hear nearly as much about it. But you know, the 64 was already out at that point, and you know, I think it got a little bit lost in the shuffle. Let's save, I guess, so we don't lose our coin progress. Yeah. But yeah, it really does seem like Donkey Kong Country 2 was so good that it's, yeah, where do you go from there? How do you top that? Do you really try to top it? And in some ways, when you look at what this game adds, it's really cool what they, you know, what they did do over those previous games, you know, like this, the map being a little more interactive and being, there's more of an exploration aspect to it. You've got those key items that help you through the Brothers Bear quest, and you know, I'm interested to see, I'm interested to get through the game and kind of assess the difficulty level, because there were some parts in Donkey Kong Country 2 that were, you know, they were tough, especially if you're going for completion, you know, which we decided to do the 102%, you know, and that was kind of tough doing that on a first playthrough. So I'm kind of curious where this game ranks for the for how difficult it is. I've heard it's a little bit easier. Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, and I wanted to say too, yeah, don't ever worry if you're like about you know, getting a word wrong or something like that. You know, we're not gonna judge you for sure. That's we're having no problem understanding, you know. So yeah, don't worry about it. Captain Nemo will not judge. He's a good guy. Yeah, I could see that, Livy. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, if you jumped from Donkey Kong Country 1 to 3, you would see, like, yeah, it would feel like a really big improvement, wouldn't it? And it would have probably been kind of an iconic game for you know, in its own right. I do know cheese omelette au fromage. Captain Nemo said, "Je ne sais quoi." You know, I know a little bit of Spanish. I knew it better a long time ago. You know, I've forgotten a lot of it since then. But I know a little bit of Spanish, and whoops. Hey, Pal Puck, welcome. And I know I can read hiragana and katakana. You know, I can read the like basic Japanese script, the phonetic alphabet, but I can't my vocabulary is pretty much non-existent. That's fine. Oh, did we lose her doing that? Oh man, I didn't think about that. That was silly. Whoops. Yeah, and we gotta hit that switch again, huh? Let's try it again. Metroid. Wow, your grasp of the Romance languages is stunning. Okay. That one just hit him in the face. I was saying this yesterday, but I will say I'm glad long ago I put in the work with learning Spanish. I've lost so much of it now. However, with very little practice, I've at least been able to like continue to, you know, like I can read at a very basic level. I can understand survival kind of Spanish. You know, well, I know how to like get around and say a lot of the basic, like, you know, verbs, stuff that you would need to travel. Whoops. But, okay, switch it. Okay. Ooh. And Nadal. The only words of Spanish I know are Casa de Paella y Rafael Nadal. There was one word I used to know, Ronaldo, but after his performance, I've tried to forget that word. Oh, whoops. That is not what I'm trying to do. Vini Vidi Vici, yeah. You know, I didn't see. Well, that I guess. Well, I mean, yeah, I suppose he's Portuguese, but I actually didn't see Portugal's game, but I heard that everyone was like mad at him and said that he like did a bad job and he should like quit the team and stuff. He's holding them back. And oh, whoops. Have you guys watched much of the World Cup? I was catching it a little bit more the first few games, but since then, and I did get a lot on the weekend, but this week I haven't watched much. Oh, very cool. Dang, 4-1. Not bad for the opening match. You know, I think I caught just a little bit of that one. Oh, stupid. I'm playing so bad. Are there any teams you guys are pulling for? Well, any, well, they're still in, I guess, Captain Nemo. I don't like Nutella enough to care about soccer. Let's see, what are some of our other big, Kinder? I'm seeing, like, they're doing, you know, Kinder ads and stuff. That candy just in general isn't really that popular here in the US, but they're really, I feel around World Cup time, they push it. Livy's cheering for Germany. They're always a good team. The Kinder. I'll have to look them up. I'm trying to remember what they look like. The Marmite ad. Yeah. Suica. Don't you always see, you'll see like some of the payment systems and stuff, like Suica is one that you'll see little ads for. Livy, did Germany, well, I guess everybody's had their first games now. I'm trying to remember who they played in their first game. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, well, that's not what I'm trying to do. Curacao, that's right. Okay, I forgot about that, yeah. I had a good time watching the Japan game. I don't know if anybody caught that one, but it was I was kind of surprised by the Japanese team. And they managed to come on, dude. You just gotta drop. You gotta drop fast. They did, Cab Nemo. I was watching that game against Curacao, and they had a goal. I think they might have even had the first goal or something, and then it was just like, you know. Then it was pretty much nothing after that, I think. There's stuff over to the left, I think. Yeah, that was an interesting game. There it is. Cool. I could tell it was a really big room. But yeah, there was a real fight of a game. Captain Nemo. Yeah. It was cool to hear the like Japanese supporter group too, and the oops. Come on. There you go. They give you a lot of time on that one. Thank you. Sure. I don't even know what that is, Balbuck, so I don't accent or oh darn it, I just got a little too close. Accent or no, I guess I would have oh, we came from that way, so let's go this way. Standing too close. Well, we'll have to get that bonus again. I accidentally skipped the game over screen there. Let's go to the first world and grab some extra lives. So we, I know, that was bad. Nobody look, I'm playing the game badly. Don't look. Just another dead monkey. Yeah. Oh, is it, Balbuck? European for Gatorade. Dude. All right. I'm gonna go. I think I'll go to that first level. What am I doing? This is a pretty good one for lives. European for Gatorade. Is that like a one-to-one translation of the word for gator or something? And then just toss aid on the end of it. Interesting. That's funny. That's got me thinking about other sort of sponsored games on Amiga and other such systems. I watched a thing today. It was about whoops. Oh, you know what, Livy? The only thing I know of is that you can, no problem. Yeah. Is like exploiting this balloon here. I think it comes back if you like, you know what? The only farm thing I'm thinking of is getting that balloon and then maybe like, hitting this and then start select. And coming back into the level. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did a little bit of that the other day to grab some extra lives. They're you know, you have an extra life balloon right here next to that. So it's perfect, yeah. Oh, I see, yeah. Right. There was one more balloon that was back there, huh? Yeah, even one more. That's right, Metroid. Because knowledge is power. Is there one on top of the house here? There is. Oh, right. Wow. Yeah, there's two, like you said, huh? Okay. Right. Yeah, it's easy to rack them up quickly. Do you do anything like that on your blindfold runs? Do you might have it optimized to where you don't even... Oh, okay, I was just gonna ask. Yeah, I could see that being a huge help, is just racking up a bunch of lives at the beginning. Well, we'll run this course through and, whoops. It's not what I meant to do. I like that she can stomp on him. Honk. I might just run that one more time and then we'll be done. That'll be plenty of lives. Zool the Ninja from Nth Dimension, from the Nth Dimension, was sponsored by Chupa Chups, a sucker brand. Yeah, that's funny because I know chupar means to suck. That was one we had fun with back in back in high school. Oh, trust me, I know. Oh, I know that one. I sounded very excited about that, didn't I? I watched something today about it was a quick video with the title "Why Isn't Michael Jordan in NBA Jam?" or "Why Wasn't He in NBA Jam?" And I knew that I guess the quick answer was that he had his own licensing thing, and he basically, like, at a certain point he's going out, he's not like a member, he's not a member of the NBA, you know, Players Association, or I think that's what they call it, or, you know, essentially the union plus likeness sort of, you know, umbrella that all those players, you know, play under. But yeah, it mentioned his, like, exclusive contract he had with Nike that, you know, resulted in him not being in a couple of games at that time. He is in some, and apparently there are a couple of games that hid him, or basically had to make last second changes to where you're clearly playing as him, but they gave it some, you know, fake name. And then the other characters are there with their actual, or the other players are there with their actual names. So it's kind of obvious who this one is. But, you know, when they showed some of the footage of some of those other Super NES basketball games, it had me thinking, like, oh man, some of these look rough. And the video said as much too. But yeah, some of those, they showed, there was one like Tecmo basketball, I think that one might have had, like when they did the Super NES one or something, I think that one had a stand-in for Michael Jordan, since they couldn't actually have him. But, well, you know, I'm used to just, so for that era, the only basketball game I ever played, Cap Nemo, was NBA Jam, and starting in the arcade and then on Friends' on their, like, Super NES. So, and it's a fast arcade, you know, arcade, yeah, for lack of a better word, it's a fast arcade game, you know, it's just quite quick. There's generally a pretty good frame rate for it, you know? And the action is fast and fun, and it's you know, they only have the, like, it's 2-on-2 basketball, so, you know, some of those other games were doing full teams and stuff, and they just looked so slow, and a lot of them looked very closer to something that could have been on, like, the NES, honestly, just in terms of how plotting they seemed. And NBA Jam really just had such a quick feel to it, you know? I thought that was interesting. It makes me want to... I hear that I guess that there is maybe a game or two outside of NBA Jam that isn't absolutely terrible, but I'd be curious. Come on. Actually, I might be able to... No, it's too late to go back now. I grabbed the banana that was supposed to tell me where to jump. Darn it. I am pretty swanky phobic this go round. I ought to go check his tent. Oh, awesome, Metroid. They're living the life. It feels good to fire up the Super Nintendo, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. Captain Nemo. That's funny. You know, I'd missed the second part of your comment, Palpuck, about James Pond 2. I like how you put biscuits in quotes there. Are they sweet biscuits? Well, I got the same feeling, Metroid, when I was... it took so long for me to go through Pokemon Emerald that I was actually like really excited to get back to... And I did that on an emulator, and that's really like... That's the only thing I've done on this stream in an emulator outside of, I guess, technically some of the games we played on like the Retron 5 back in the day. I guess that could qualify, but it, you know, play the games any way you can. Emulators are great, and they allow us to play games we don't have, or mod them, etc., so on and so forth. But, man, when you have been playing through other means, it really feels good to get your hands on a console and not have, you know, there's some things for me that feel instantaneous are like, I mean, it's the lag for me. I think that's the part. The games just feel so much quicker, you know, like I can definitely notice lag on a game that I know well, or something that I played a long time ago back in the day, like Super Mario World or something. And you know, when you sometimes get off of something that had a little bit of input lag or whatever, you could be surprised how much of a difference it makes when you move to something where that lag is reduced, or, you know, essentially nil. Whoops. Well, I guess we're good on him. I can just stop worrying about him, since... Let's go the hard way. Hey, Noom. What's going on? Good to see ya. Boom, indeed. Welcome, New Music. Good to see ya. Well, I guess with Squitter, I don't even need to change his barrels. I can just do like that. Wow. What's below us right there? If I were a dev, I'd put something down beneath that. Let's go back and see. Milkroid. Man, Milkroids. Is that the human growth hormone they put in? Yeah, I'm having a great day. Thanks for checking on us. New music. Good to see you. I was gonna say I enjoyed your stream the other day. You're getting a little Sonic 2 in, and you were showing off that console that you have. I appreciate the little tour of the games it has on there. That was cool. I think we need to go over here and get this. Yeah. What was the name of that console again? Dun, 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 dun. Find the coin.
Can video games
At
help you
games.
concentrate and relax?
That's funny.
NASA scientists seem to think so.
In some ways, it kind of reminds me of I ended up getting rid of it, but I have a Retron 5, or I had, I guess I should say. And right, okay, yeah, at games. I was thinking that it kind of reminded me of that because it had several console cartridge slots, so it could play the games off the cart. But this one was kind of unique because it didn't actually play the game off the cart. It actually, like, it goes into emulation essentially. It just knows when you put an official card in, it knows what that card is. Title pops up, and then you basically go into what's essentially like an emulated version of that game. And they did have options on it to, there were some features like you could dump your save card and stuff, and yeah. I'm curious, yeah, was it for a few different systems, Noom, or was it just Genesis? Shoot. Ah! I see, okay, right. Yeah, interesting little setup for it, yeah. Yeah, Palpuck, I know, it seemed like New Music was putting it on kind of more as a novelty, just to kind of see, like, you know, just to sort of, yeah, check the system out and stuff. And I could tell the differences in the, you know, we were playing Sonic 2, and I could hear since I've had to play that game a few times lately, I could definitely hear some of the differences. Had to play the game. They put a gun to my head. I was forced to play Sonic 2. Oh, come on now. This level isn't as hard as I've been making it. Well, you can't shoot Dixie into a TNT. Yeah. Yeah, you had the title, like, playing Sonic 2 until the console glitches out, and that... Yeah, I had to come in. I came in with some questions, you know, like, what are we doing here? Don't whistle, Dixie. Don't shoot, Dixie. I could be bouncing off of these barrels, but why do that when I've got webbing? You know what? I gotta satisfy my curiosity. What's right below us here? A vat. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, Kitty Kong. You understand, it's difficult to find the bonus areas in these games. I had to sacrifice you to know that it wasn't there. We were talking about Michael Jordan, but does Squidder have his own shoe sponsorship? I like those sneakers. Do. Do you watch much basketball, Captain Nemo? I don't watch, Oh, you're right, Dixie. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, yeah, good point. Squitter can't jump. I forget that sometimes. I should say he can't bop enemies on top of their heads. To use the appropriate scientific term, can't bop them. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, that's cool, Captain Nemo. Yeah, I caught virtually zero basketball this year. Maybe even actually zero. You know, as a kid, there weren't that many people. There were some people who kind of followed basketball at large. But, you know, because there wasn't a team in Alabama, have we done this one? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, okay, where am I supposed to go now? Am I heading the wrong way? He's kind of slow on the jumps off the rope. I gotta be better at that. But yeah, I know. Sorry, Livy, but I'm ashamed of my performance. Yeah, I don't know, Captain Nemo. Yeah, we never had an NBA team in Alabama, so you know, there was like minimal interest in, you know, like the Atlanta Hawks and stuff. I remember seeing some of their stuff every now and then, but I had a Charlotte Hornets starter jacket as a kid, which is probably the like single coolest piece of clothing I've ever owned in my whole life at this point. And yeah, it was the cool Charlotte colors. The very 90s aqua blue. Yeah, I'm curious. It has me wondering now what they have in terms of like semi-pro, Captain Nemo. I wonder if that. I don't know anything about semi-pro basketball really, but yeah. Kind of seems like with basketball, it's like it comes down to mostly college and pro, huh? Yeah. Yeah, like a... Right. It's funny because, you know, sometimes you can say pro baseball or pro basketball, and of course, you know, usually when people say that, they are meaning the majors, the big stuff, you know, but of course you could be a professional athlete and not exactly, not be in the major leagues. Okay, what is down the rest of that rope? There's more stuff down beneath us, I think. Well, that was 2 bonus rooms and a coin. Man, we were right here at the end a couple times, weren't we? Maybe that is everything. That's funny, Captain Nemo. Oh, man. Hey, big deal, buddy. Go join an NBA team. Well, now if I'm rooting for the home team, I'd be rooting for the Kings, and they don't exactly. They haven't exactly engendered a lot of excitement, you know, these last several seasons. Oh, we are still missing one. I guess we're missing one. Man, I wonder if it's right before the end. There's that one thing I didn't check. All right, let's get back in. To be clear, I'm sure there's more than one thing I didn't check, but, you know. Yeah, slowly letting out the details, Captain Nemo. Oops. I ate my guide banana. They're supposed to tell us where to make the first jump. Well, I would say that in well, it's interesting, Captain Nemo, because it's an interesting place in regards to that, because having lived also in LA, which has its own kind of conservative pockets in the city limits, and then also definitely like in the greater area, you know, in the region for sure. People who are not from California will be kind of surprised at sort of the, well, I mean, not if they knew much about, like, you know, you know, like the ways in which Southern Cal, you know, there's Orange County was like historically a really big Republican stronghold, and it's still is to an extent, although a lot of that has changed, but yeah. Yeah, Birmingham is for sure. Well, you know, it's funny because the city limits itself, you know, not so much really. But yeah, I think Birmingham is another place that's just like often defined by its suburbs. And a lot of people are like, yeah, I live in Birmingham, but it's so often it's one of the, you know, it's Mountain Brook or like, you know, Vestavia or some other. And yeah, out they can so Sacramento is kind of interesting because I think the city itself is quite liberal and pretty progressive. And then there are areas that are not very far outside of it though that are extremely conservative, and well, I mean, some of it is because of it's kind of similar, it's some similar setups to at the very least. I'll just say this. Okay. So coming from the deep south and coming from a place that was very, lives like kind of exurban, you know, it was like a little suburban and quite country, you know, and you did have both of those. And there were parts that were, you know, hey, it was like pretty country. It could get a little isolated. And, you know, all that is to say, moving to California and then eventually kind of seeing, well, I was going to say that seeing parts of this state, especially in the Central Valley, you know, it was such a trip for me to see like that brand of rural conservative. And it's an interesting one because a lot of it does break down to, you know, like if you drive in California up the 5 freeway, you'll see these signs that say, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. You'll see these signs that say things like, you know, fix the water crisis, and, you know, new scum, you know, Congress created Dust Bowl, you know, because a lot of like huge farming, well, a lot of small groups, but mainly the ones that talk the most are the huge conglomerates that have the money and these really old water rights that predate California as a state of the Union. And they basically just like want to just take as much water as they can, no matter what's going on down the line or who else needs it down the line. Or anyway, all that is to say that it was funny to come out here and see the kind of brand of conservative that can be really popular here, and to see some of those same trappings of just like kind of country just being the same anywhere. You know, like it's a trip to just see guys in like big trucks, and you know, there's just similar kind of you know, but some of that again is just like country is country really throughout. There's a lot of similarities just throughout the world, you know, of people who groups that tend to grow up in areas that are pretty country. So there's parts of Northern California that have been part of this movement known as the state of Jefferson. You guys might have heard about this. I'm a little bit country, I'm a little bit rock and roll. Yeah, Dixie, I'm curious. Yeah, do you think it's they hide the secrets a little bit better in this game? That's an interesting little bit of perspective. But yeah, yeah, well, right. Well, it's interesting because, yeah, well, and that plays into it too out here, the evangelical side, you know. But the city itself is really liberal, quite progressive. When you get outside of it, it does get pretty conservative. I was going to mention I wanted to check what's beneath us here. The state of Jefferson. Oh. Darn. Well, like, what's... Fuck. Darn. I just want to drop down. Pardon my French. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, Dixie. Yeah. State of Jefferson is this, like... It's this secession group that basically wants to... Like... They want, I think it's chunks of Northern California, chunks of like Eastern Oregon, Eastern and Southern Oregon, and then a little bit into some of those surrounding states. They're either trying to form their own state or be a county in Idaho. And they're convinced that that's gonna like solve all their problems, because Sacramento doesn't those liberals in down at the California State Assembly, down at the Capitol in Sacramento, they don't represent us, you know, so on and so forth. And they've been in this kind of like secession movement with like merchandise, you know, hats and shirts and all this other stuff. And then of course, actual, you know, lobbyists and the occasional local politician who is kind of in on the take with this stuff. And some of those guys, man, are about as like whacked out, like 2%ers, you know, like, you know, they're waiting for the call from, yes, Mr. President, I am ready. Me and my boys are ready, Mr. President. You know, like, I've seen guys wearing like the 2% hat and stuff like that, which came out of this like mistaken belief that, oh, only 2% of the... Well, I'll say this often quoted stat that only 2% of the American population actually tried to fight against, you know, they actually tried to fight for the independence. The rest just sat around. Oh, no, you know, all it takes is just that 2%, you know. They see themselves as the 2%, the vanguard of whatever's... Damn it, I keep wanting to go in there. Whatever's happening. Or about to happen, I should say. Looks like it, doesn't it, Palpa? Whatever they wish would happen. Yeah, exactly. So all that is to say, it's complex. Just like in a lot of places in the dense city core, it's yeah. Right, it does, Cap Nemo, yeah. Maybe I said the wrong thing, but yeah, I was trying to say that. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Sorry, I might have mentioned the wrong war name. Sorry, but yeah, in the fight against Great Britain, you know, the fight for American independence, they claim that they are, you know, oh, only 2%, you know, only 2% actually fought. So they fancy themselves the next 2% to do the fighting. Now what's beneath us here? Damn, where's that other, yeah, I'm still missing another bonus barrel. I might go save. Yeah, it doesn't. Right. It's all coming together, DixieKongs. I think you guys have figured it out. I'll finish it by saying that there was this one really small town that see, the state of Jefferson stuff, that's as you get closer to the Sierras, you know, and but there was this one small town that during I believe it was during some of the George Floyd reaction, you know, some of all the protests and whatnot, riots in a couple places that kicked off. When all that was going on, you might remember that there was this one small town. I think I remember who. I know the general area, but I can't remember the couple towns that were the star of this story. But there was this bus of. There was this, like, there were a couple of people that one was like a bus, and then one was somebody else's like personal SUV or something that people like started calling their buddies like, hey, there's Antifa buses up here. I just saw a bus full of Antifa members and stuff. And like, there was, you know, and they're all posting on Facebook, just like hallucinating that this or that group of you know, paid protesters has been seen heading to, you know, and it was like to some small podunk little town. And they're all like, oh, it's a bus full of Antifa members coming. And some yahoos, some good old boys went and, I don't remember the whole story, but they like ran this one group off the road and stuff, trying to stop this, Antifa caravan full of people that were going to come to their nice, polite town and run amok. And, you know, just absolute stupid, middle of fucking nowhere, essentially. And these guys are all like, oh my, these are the paid protesters I've been hearing about, you know. You know, and I laugh, but it's you know, it's not funny because it's like they were essentially just looking to lynch this bus full of people that was like, it was a fucking tour bus. And these guys are thinking, we got to get out there and we're going to stop this. We're going to nip this in the bud real quick. So arm up and then go run this thing off the road. Yeah. There's just so many, it's so much like, I don't know. Where is that bonus? There's just so many assumptions have to be made. You know what I mean? Like the brain rot goes so deep that if you're convinced that there's a bus full of some paid protesters coming to your small town and like they're gonna come and what? Or what are they gonna do? Like, All right. Well, hey, we did one level today. I think we can quit now. No. So anyway, it can be, you know, the greater area can be pretty conservative, but the city itself, like I said, is similar to a lot of, well, the other big, pretty much all the other population centers of California. Oh, yeah. Well, fear is so much of it. And like, I think that's sometimes not understood, or it's forgotten by people who struggle to, I say empathize, not like in a, hey, I need to know exactly how you're feeling and feel sorry for you all the time, but like, they don't see how someone could get to these, just such a level of like just being consumed by this kind of stuff and thinking about it all the time, and so often fear is the answer. What is going on in here? We're in like a methane pipeline right now? Well, I think we found where another place where the Mountain Dew is made. These physics are hilarious. Whee! Okay. Tater tooted too much. Metroid, I had missed your message. Yeah, it's weird. I'll just finish this by saying, like, I think some of us have watched family or friends kind of go on the crazy, like, 24/7 news spiral, and, oh, good point, Valpuck. Touché. I like that. But, like, I think some of it starts with, overconsumption of social media for a lot of these folks, and like you know, I think back to like my grandparents, and there was a certain point when it was like my granddad essentially watched nothing other than Fox News and golf, the Golf Channel, you know, and when I say that they watched nothing other than that, that doesn't imply that they didn't watch a lot of TV. It still got watched. It's just, that's all that they had on. And I basically watched my granddad just get more and more, like, he's sitting there and he's seeing this imagery that is, of course, supposed to make him afraid. And it tells him how everything that he's ever known in his life at this point is gone. It's not coming back. It's been, and furthermore, it's not just gone, it's been taken from you. And here's who's doing it. Let's show you these. Let's get these faces and new celebrities that you need to know what they said about this or that thing, you know. You know, Granddad needs to know what, like, I don't know. Granddad really needs to be following what, you know, I don't know, trying to think of a pop star or something Billie Eilish said, or, you know. Darn. Thanks, Dixie. I'm always looking for an excuse, so thank you. This is a funny level. Funny concept. You would think that with the frame rate being so slow during this part, I could make these jumps. But yeah. Right. Yeah, it's a... Captain Nemo. You crack me up. Your comment about golf. And yeah, they do. It's like, yeah, it's the amount of like fear that is sold, and it's perpetual, and it's like, it's to the point too where like you sound, and this is something I mentioned before, I don't want to go on, I realize I've been at this for a little while now, but like I would have family members who have never set foot in cities I have lived in, you know, that I live in, that I breathe in, I go to work in, I make friends, I entertain myself, and I've been there for years. And I can't tell them that this or that area is generally safe because they've been told that no, it's not. And in fact, I'm just naive, and I'm just, you know, oh, of course, you know, of course you think it's safe. And, you know, I've seen the stuff though, you know. And it's how you get people talking about a place like San Francisco. And they are people who've never visited there. They are absolutely convinced that you cannot walk out without like being in physical danger at all times. There's going to be, you know, oh, some homeless guy is going to come out and you know, assault you as soon as you step out. You can't go anywhere. You can't walk down the street. And it's like, what was the reality? During the worst of it, when you'd walk around, you'd see a homeless person or two, like, and there were some downtown blocks where it was worse than others, but it's like anyone who's ever lived in an actual city understands that there are homeless people, and that has gotten worse all over the whole country in the last several years. Like, the homeless population has. It's hitting a lot of small and medium-sized cities really hard. But something like that, it gets portrayed as like, oh, it's constant crime, it's rampant, and it's dangerous. And to even live there, you're just putting your life in your hands every time you step outside your door. And it's just fear. I'm afraid, you know. And like I said, it's like, it's usually making a mountain out of a molehill, you know, with going to places where there has been an issue with skid rows and things like that have existed since, you know, ever. In modern times, we've had them, you know, like that entire time as well. You know, like all that is to say, like I basically. It got to there became this widespread idea that American cities are wildly unsafe, when in reality, sometimes all that meant was that someone had to see a couple of homeless people when they walked around from place to place, and they felt like that, like, oh, there was a guy lying on the ground, and oh my God, you know, and I can't, in a city full of, you know, I just passed thousands of people, but I did see a couple of guys like up against the wall doing drugs on this one corner, you know, oh my God. Oh, you know, like, oh my God. But we're to a point where if you don't essentially congratulate them on being scared, if you don't like validate every feeling of fear that they have, then you're like, well, you must be part of the problem. You know, you're out here making it worse, or you're in denial that there's even a problem, you know. And what I'm saying is that, again, what they think is huge is usually, you know, quite isolated and even still not fucking dangerous. Like, it's not dangerous. A lot of the things that these people complain about, it's just like crowded city living. And it's occasionally seeing someone who's down on their luck, you know? I don't know. It's just... But I invite my little cousin to come visit. I say, hey, we could go to... Right, yeah, exactly. As if there's not problems with drugs and everything else everywhere, you know? Not just in... You know... Like, that never hit, you know. I know, yeah, I'm from a place where every now and then you'd have a trailer blow up, you know. It was well known. A couple of spots where everybody was doing meth. We had one place called Meth Mountain. Because they just had such a high rate of people addicted to meth, making meth, etc. Yeah, Dustin, exactly. Like, it's a total twist of actual reality. But if you try to come at anyone with statistics or your own experience in which you know, sure, that you know, isn't going to get you as far as you would think stats would, but that is to say, you're talking to someone who's never been to a place or hardly ever goes there, and you're trying to explain that, you know, yeah, actually, I've never felt in danger, you know. I don't know. I invited my little cousin. I was like, hey, when you come visit, you know, we can, if you wanted to take a trip or something, we could take a couple days and go to San Francisco if you'd like to see that. And, you know, my aunt was just like, oh, San Francisco, oh my God, you know, and it's like, I don't know how to tell you guys that it's like, it is one of the most scenic and beautiful places, absolutely, in this country, I think in the world. Like, there are parts of that city when you have views of, and it's got it all. It's got a crowded downtown area that's got a bunch of skyscrapers, and then it's got small, you know, little residential neighborhoods and stuff. It has a sort of miniaturized big city feel to it, as it doesn't take up that much space. It is an amazing, beautiful city. It is breathtaking, some of the views. Going up a hill and then just seeing the city and seeing the bay and stuff, seeing the ocean. It's nuts. But, like, as far as my aunt was concerned, that was a no-go because that, you know, was going to put my niece, who is an adult, in danger. And there was nothing I could say or do to kind of be like, no, dude, like, hey, I'll just, one of the things I say is like, hey, a lot of people live there. I know you can't fathom that because it's this, when you see something on Fox News about a big city, it's this like other universe to you. People just drive there, do their work, and then they get out, and it's bad. It's inner city. It's crowded. It's crime. It's drugs. It's homelessness, all slammed on itself. You do know that, like, people live there. Millions of people live in a city like Los Angeles. There's families. It's not all just like wealthy young creatives. It's not all someone who is like some, you know, whatever your particular flavor of liberal that you hate is, you know, like it's a lot of normal people who wake up and do the same shit you do back home in suburban Alabama. But it was like incomprehensible that these are like living, breathing cities that people actually live in and in great multitudes and don't walk out and just get assaulted as soon as they, you know, leave their home. So all that is to say, it's just frustrating when people have been so warped by what they've watched to like write off entire areas of the country. I mean, and then proceed to get offended when someone like posts something about how like they're worried, you know, people from other parts of the country are coming to the Southeast and like, hey, do I actually have anything to worry about for being black and gay, whatever, you know, being, am I going to be safe? Am I, you know, like, and then you'll see just in the comments a lot of like, come on, you know, of course you're going to be fine, or people keep to themselves, people, no, you know, like, but then meanwhile, it's like when the, whoops, damn, you know, when it comes to visiting other parts of the country, it's like a no-go zone. These people have convinced themselves that like nobody actually lives in cities. And all right. Do 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 do. Anyway, thanks for putting up with my rant. I'm not finding much in the way of secrets in this level. So this isn't Squawks, huh? Who is this? Did we have this one in the previous game? It might have been. Oh yeah, Dustin, sorry, I meant to come to your, I meant to come back to your question. Well, you know, hit me up if you do make it out here. Yeah. I don't know that I can be a tour guide, but at the very least, I'd let, you know, it'd be nice to meet up with you. Sorry, one second. To go here. Sorry, let's go to the gameplay page. Sorry, I heard my wife sound very shocked. And I checked in to see what was going on, and she said she's watching the World Cup, and I guess a Canadian player just broke their leg. Mid-game. Yeah. So I heard it. I thought something had happened here, you know, and I was like, okay, I'm going BRB now. That didn't sound good. That sounded kind of dire. Oh, just a couple lines. Just a couple of lines, Palpuck. Sorry. It's a... I don't like it either. However, it there's no other good way to really have a combined chat, unfortunately. At least unpaid. So yeah, that's right, Dustin. Yeah, I was kind of like looking back, like have I gone off the BRB screen? That's the bad thing about having a fade on Can I hit you guys with TNT? Probably not, right? Not like this. Yeah, Cab Nemo, I think so. I'm pretty sure she's watching a game live. I know it's yeah, I know that the having restream bot and then having emojis that don't always show up is not ideal. Or emojis from the other chat platform that don't show up. Okay, you guys are telling me to go left. This is telling me to go somewhere else. I think I got to about this point last time. Okay, no squawks that way. These guys look, they're gonna be a problem. Go, 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 go. I learned how to properly fly now. Respect his grind. Oh, well, thank you for that. I do respect you. I didn't know, Squawks. I'm sorry. You did get better at flying. I can see that now. Oh, no. Damn, that's gonna be the only one, too. Huh. I bet I could have done the slow, the up and Y throw of the barrel. Oh shoot. No, 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 no. Guess we have another chance. Well, not really what I was going for there. Okay. No squawks given. Well, you could just do that. Yeah. Quawks. Quawks. Now, we did have squawks for a short period of time, didn't we? Where he could actually in like one of those earlier levels where he could shoot the nuts? Question mark. I think that might have been in a level where the let's get these bananas before we hit the invincibility. Oh man. Well then, that might mean I need to get this and go down to that part where... I don't know, actually. I was kind of thinking there's something earlier where they were like... There was like a barrel... Let me just keep going right for now. I think I have an idea of where to take this invincibility. Like back to a previous little spot. What's down beneath us there? Come on, man. I decided mid-jump I couldn't tell which way to go. Eggs, yes, thank you. Yeah. Rareware does like their egg-coughing birds. All right. Do. There you go, Captain Nemo. Do what you must. Do what must be done. What are you guys trying to tell me about down here? Why did I do that? All right. Hey guys, oh, I understand, Captain Nemo. Well, yeah, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea then. Guys, I gotta get a little break in. I'm having a really good time. I am done with the ranting. We're gonna talk DonkeyKongCountry and some games, among other things. Good to see you guys. Thank you. Hey, well, I hope that we put you to sleep. That I mean that in the best way, you know? Usually I don't hope my streams put somebody to sleep, but if they're telling me they're watching in bed, good luck.
Open your eyes.
All right, I'm gonna get a little break in. You guys should too. When we get back here, we'll pick up where we left off on part 6. slow going today, but I'm enjoying the hangout. All right, I'll see you guys back here in a bit. BRB. Hey guys, good to see you. Happy Thursday. Welcome. Part 6 is well underway. I'm going to get back into it now. Yeah, let's do that, shall we? Jump into it. Low G Labyrinth. Kind of slow going today. Not that much progress, but that's okay. You know, it is, I will say this, it is really different when you play these games for completion versus, you know, just trying to get to the end of the stage. When I played DonkeyKongCountry 2 a couple years ago, it was my first time all the way through it. As a kid, I'd played maybe the first couple worlds with friends and stuff, but I went through the game, and at first I had this attitude of like, okay, we'll get the bonuses when we see them. You know, we'll get the bonuses when, you know, if we see them, and then we'll come back through and we'll play for completion. Captain Nemo. You know, we'll come back through and we'll actually try for completion. See if we can. Ooh. Oh. Was I finding that one earlier? Can't remember. Get back in as. Now, that was not a good way to do it, because that first time through the game, at the beginning, there were some levels that I, you know, was able to like complete the first time through and, you know, get all the bonus and the coin and stuff. Yeah, we did this one. But, at a certain point, I got to where I was maybe finding like a single bonus or something, you know, maybe a DK coin. Very slow this time. Which meant that when I got to the end of the game or close to it, there was a like, oh crap, I've got so much more left to do. I've got to basically go into these levels. And the thing is, I was cold on those levels, because for some of the stuff in the first half of the game, it had been so long since I played it. And I do think it's better to play these levels. Try to go for complete. If you're going to try to get, you know, 102 or 103%, whatever, you know, try to play with that in mind early on. And sure, it's fine to just beat the levels and then go in and look around and stuff. Nothing wrong with that, but I would recommend not moving on too far before you've tried to clear everything a few times. Because I ended up with a good portion of the game that I had to basically go back for and relearn the levels, and this time look for, you know, all that stuff might have been easier to find if I was still sort of recent on the level, you know, more, didn't mean to drop that. Okay. Do. Low G man. Oh, that's funny, Pal Puck. Makes me think it might not be a coincidence. Seems like they really love to you know, kind of make references to their older stuff, and, you know. Well, we came up from this way. Yeah, that's right. Now I can go up, or I can work my way left. I can go up, or I can go up. Oh, that's right, there's this. I think this is supposed to be flown somewhere else. Damn, not there. Dixie said water at below freezing temperatures is the best drink. Oh man. I missed your message from earlier, but yeah, it is true. Oh, come on. It's crazy too, like how much you know, some cold water or something will help me when I'm feeling kind of headachy, just kind of generally crappy, you know. Whoops. Yeah. Well, it's a good question, Palpuck. Guess it would be it'd be like a dev's own little joke, you know, that it's not just for the you know, the whole dev house, or, you know, breaking into their old history. Yeah, I'm curious. Maybe you stumbled onto something. Maybe it started from a Kongs in Space level that never really panned out. They were gonna put Kongs in space. Damn. I'm accidentally dropping that. I don't mean to. All right. So, DK. D-pad up to gain altitude. Oh, that does, yeah, okay. That does help, huh? Same with going down. Instead of just the, yeah. Instead of just tapping the button. I think you can get through those guys without losing your TNT there, but okay, moving on. Yeah, I don't know if I know KID. Okay. Now, when I made it to that barrel, all it did was shoot me up, which makes me think we're supposed to kind of come from the other side. Potentially. Oh no, don't drop the barrel! So, no parrots that way. Parrots this way. Okay. No parrots that away. What's going on in this level? I bet I get a, do I get the... Yeah, I was about to say, does it turn into the keg? Oh yeah, well, we got your coin. That's right. We're good here. This is familiar. I don't know if I remember what's to the right back there. Ooh. So there's something... Shoot. This is a pretty big level, it feels. What's over this way? Oh, there's our G. That's right. So what's over the left? There's even more to explore kind of to the left from back there. All right, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes when we hit the bottom. Getting some bananas. I think we're getting close to the end of the level. I would have liked to have explored something back and to the left, but I'm gonna just... Is this a dead end? Yeah. It is a dead end, isn't it? Okay, that's right. Got this part here. Is it a dead end, or is it some guys we can kill with this invincibility? Let's see. Go, go, go! Could have gotten the G while we were invincible, but... Oh, and then it runs out there. Okay. Well, I think we're just supposed to go, up and to the right now. Yeah, I had a feeling we were getting towards the end of this level. Yeah. Yeah, it's a... There's both... Right, it's both, Yeah, there's a couple parts I still want to explore in that level, but yeah, they give it to you both ways with, sometimes you need to ditch it, and then you can find the thing you need to find, you know, because the animal turns into the keg or whatever. That's happened a few times. And then, yeah, other times you're supposed to, sort of backtrack. You know, now that you've got your animal friend, check out the stuff you were looking at as a Kong, and there's usually something new to find. But yeah, there are a couple spots there where they'll cut off you know, you'll get the no animal sign or whatever. You cut off your fun. Drop. I could see it being a game that, you know, if you put down for several years and came back to Palpuck, it's like, you know, there'd be familiarity to everything. Yet, you know, you'd still have to get in and kind of try to remember where some of the stuff was, and I could see that happening. There's also something to be said for being kind of like up on your chops, you know, when you get to the end of one of these games, you're typically, you know, you're going through all the game's puzzles and stuff, and it's, or, you know, platforming puzzles or challenges, whatever. And you've kind of watched the ramp up to everything, and so I know we've been in that one. Pretty sure. Yeah. We came back with oh my gosh. With our parrot friend. Yeah, there was, we got the, I'll have to see what's up, because I know we got the coin by having him turn, you know, he turned into a keg once we hit the no animal sign. So at this point, we're just looking for the other exit. I'm curious what we'll find. There were a couple of parts later on that I think... I'm not convinced that well, I know I didn't explore everything, so we didn't find a bonus, so... Ah! Captain Nemo. Captain Nemo with the puns. The volume is a bit low on this level, it seems. What's down below that guy? Thanks, Palpuck. Yeah, sometimes it, I don't know how much styling I actually did today, yeah. I actually, you know, the manic look actually kind of works for me, you know? It's a fitting go. Wow, this is kind of disrespectful. I thought this was going to be a Quawks level. We gotta bash the baddies! Kill them all! I think I skipped something back here, didn't I? Just went past it. They really give you ample time on those some of these bonuses. Honestly, it's a little generous. I mean, I guess I'm still first half of the game, but like that one, I thought I deserved to fail this one because I skipped somebody at the beginning and took a while to figure that out. Oops. Okay, yeah. That's where we are now. I think the level is done at this point. I think we have both of our coins. $99 bear coins. Guess we need to go spend some of those. That part feels so weird. That should be everything, I think. Alright, well, we're doing pretty well on this world. There's something here that we missed. Blazing Bazookas, we missed a bonus. Yeah. Hey, welcome Mobile Gaming Chronicles. You like Donkey Kong too, huh? Nice. Yeah, well, welcome. It's good to see you. I'm happy you guys... I'm happy to see you anytime you come around. So yeah, no... I appreciate it when folks are like, oh, I haven't been here in a while, but what's up? You know? Yeah, how are you, MGC? Hope you're okay. Yeah, we like the big goof. The lovable goofball that is Donkey Kong around here. Let's hear from him right now. There he is. Hey, and Diddy and Dixie are cool too. Whoa, whoa. As a kid, I loved the pounding chest. Yeah. Yeah, mobile. It's a fun move doing the down, like what is it, like down and B or something on the when you're playing a Super NES or something. One of those buttons down. Yeah. Yeah, I like his hand slap too. Chaos Carnage. Coming up next. Is this a boss fight? Still, swanky phobic. Oh, very cool, Mobile. Bzzzt, click, Kong's enemy. I have seen this long ago in Nintendo Power. This guy here. Maybe he even shows up in the intro of the game, but yeah. Hey, good on you, Mobile Gaming, for, you know, work. I like how you put that too, you know, grinding IRL to improve my overall health. I mean, yeah. It is a grind. It takes those daily experience points, you know, and all accrued over a long period of time. So I guess we're gonna jump on these blades, maybe? I'll get him next round. I just wanted to see what he's doing first. Was that a hit? I don't know if I heard anything. Oh, shoot. It does look like the Google Android, doesn't it? That's funny. Chaos Cartage. I think one of the things about, you know, kind of getting in shape or, you know, working on some of that stuff is that I know it can, oh, come on. It can be disheartening when you're not seeing results instantly, but I find that there can be a good feedback loop, you know, when okay, I'm just terrible timing. Like when you watch yourself improve, you typically are going to want more of that, and even before you notice much in the way of results, I think those first couple times when you're trying to get back, you're exercising, you know, it can still have a really positive impact on you, help you sleep a little bit better and give you some energy when you need it, you know. Yeah, that's awesome, MGC. Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear about your mother's passing, and yeah. And I gotta say, though, that sounds like a really positive way, you know, in the wake of that, to try to work a little bit on yourself, and, yeah. Yeah. That second battle, I could hear it that time, Dixie. Thank you. Yeah, I could actually hear that I was making contact. Whoops. I keep getting trapped in that same kind of spot right there. I'm kind of curious what you're doing to lose the weight, Mobile Gaming. If you get a second, take your time, of course. But yeah, I'd be curious to, because there's been a couple people here who've talked about wanting to do that, or just get back in a better general shape. And yeah, you know, different things work for different folks. But yeah, I'm curious what's been working for you. Yeah, I knew. It's right. He does them. He does the jets in about the same places, doesn't he? I keep getting caught on the margins there. Yeah. Yeah, staying active is huge, and that's cool that you're doing the gym and then also trying to get the you know, walks in as well, because you know, all that adds up. I need a better start to this battle. I like the oops. The boxing glove that comes out. Oh no. You don't want to let me get 2 hits. Uh-oh, what are you doing? Now we got a floating head. Oh, I gotta hit your actual head that's still there. Okay. The exposed one. Damn it! Oh, it's gonna be a hit! Okay, I think we can get this done. I keep letting him get hit on the sides, or Dixie as well, but I'm gonna try to stay more towards the middle and... Yeah. Yeah. Well, you don't want to do that. Oh, fuck, you don't want to. Well, yeah, well, I'm glad that you can, you know, you've got a routine that's solid enough that, yeah, you can enjoy a little, you know, some of the nicer things every now and then, too, you know? You got to be able to treat yourself. I think some people can really go, like, like, too far in sort of the, almost this, like, self-punishing thing, you know, of, like, oh man, I can't have anything nice ever, can never have a dessert, or, you know, but you gotta still enjoy some of the finer things in life every now and then. Part of the reason why I run as much as I do, not just because I love it, but it's because I have a terrible appetite and a big sweet tooth, and if I didn't jog about as much as I do, I wouldn't be able to maintain. I'd be paying for that sweet tooth a little more than I am now, you know. Leave me alone. With hey, and the whole thing is like not letting a slip become a slide. It sounds like I'm talking about like addiction. But like, you know, I think it really is easy for people to be like, I screwed up. There's this kind of like feedback loop that people can get into of I screwed up. I had a good thing going, you know, now I had whatever it was. I had the soda I wasn't supposed to have, or I had, you know, I binged, ate, whatever. And this kind of thing of like, sometimes you can flip that on yourself of like, well, I screwed up. Everything I was doing is now ruined. I fucked that up. Maybe you turn it in on yourself with some bad negative self-talk. You always do this. I knew you weren't going to be able to stick to this diet. And then it's like, well, whatever. I'm going to have another one now, you know, and it's almost, sometimes you can like, you know, it can really tie into like your own kind of... Does not compute. Next time we meet, Chaos will win. All right, looking forward to that next time, Chaos. All right, he exploded. And we got another item? Like second one of those, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, Pal Puck. I'm sorry that you... Yeah, I'm sorry that old injury's flaring up on you. I know you had mentioned before that there was a... What you had a... I think you said you were running and you were hit by a car or something at one point. Is that right? I know you'd mentioned you had a terrible accident. Oh, I mean, you don't have to answer, of course. I know that, you know, you might not really want to talk about it, but... Yeah. I think it is important to try to not beat yourself up and to, yeah, you know, and that's the same with so much in life is like, you know, you know, like with a diet or something, what's worse? You know, what's worse? Cheating on the diet a little bit, you know, going and having something to eat, whatever, or doing that and then beating yourself up about it and driving yourself out of those healthy habits, telling yourself you're a piece of shit again, and oh no, you know. I think so, you know, it can be really difficult sometimes because we can put so much, it can feel like so much is on the line, you know, or that, I don't know. It's just a lot of pressure on oneself, too. But nobody's perfect. Now, there's a bonus that we're missing somewhere in here. Did I go save? I might have forgotten. I was supposed to bring that TNT barrel to him. Yeah. I hear you on the caffeine, too. I was just catching up on some of what I missed. That's something I've had to, kind of monitor lately. I can definitely get a little carried away with too much caffeine. I've mentioned this before, but like, you know, I think for me, some of it is, there's a little bit of self-motivation to get back in shape whenever I get out of it. And some of that is because, you know, like I've always had like a little bit of a curve in my back, like it's not scoliosis. I forget what the other one is. I think lordosis or something. It's like a mild form of that, where basically like my back is straight. It's like straight up and, well, I should say it's straight up and down. It's not scoliosis where the spine curves like that or something. But my spine kind of dips in towards my belly or towards, you know, the front of my body a little more than it should. So that kind of adds a little more of an S shape than maybe I should have, which puts a lot of, and not the good kind of S shape, at least not in my case, but it puts a lot of strain on my back, my lower back and stuff, and it makes it, when I add a few pounds on, I can start to feel it because it's just pulling on my back so much. And like, I get to where I don't know I don't know what my neutral is. Like, how do I just stand? It can feel like I'm puffing out my chest to sort of stand up straight sometimes. I mean, at this point, I've got pecs and stuff that I've never had before, you know, stronger chest muscles and shoulders than I've ever had. But it can feel weird to even just stand like, you know, to even just sort of sit with good posture. That can feel weird because I'm kind of used to being out of that good posture. But yeah, if I ever gain any, you know, somewhat significant amount of weight, I start to feel it really soon. And I'm just like, man, I don't know how to like stand. I don't know how to stand. I don't know how to like, when I'm sitting here, I don't know how to sit up without, you know, like either looking like I'm pushing my chest out or doing the gamer neck and leaning forward, you know. It really just takes such a toll on my posture, and I can really feel it. So I've always been kind of sensitive to like gaining a few pounds, and it just really making me feel like shit. Yeah. Sorry, Cap Nemo. I don't mean to, So this is already discovered. We're good. Just trying to do my due diligence. I think there's something before this one, though. Anyway. All that is to say, yeah, just try to keep going, guys. Don't beat yourself up and don't, you know. We can make things so big in our own heads, and we can truly just be our own worst enemy. You got to learn to be you know, kind to yourself. That's something I really struggle with. Alright, I really got to get to searching. For what? Oh, well, extra lives, that's nice. Yeah, we found that vat of Mountain Dew before. Yeah, I'm really trying to get a little creative to find this other bonus. By creative, I mean finding creative ways to die. Yeah. Well, again, yeah, good on you, Mobile. I'm glad to hear you're making some progress, and, you know, keep it up. That's awesome. And the most important thing is that you're feeling better, you know, and so much can stem from that, you know, like I think when you're I've always felt like when I'm in a better workout routine and I'm taking better care of myself, it's like I'm it's not like everything in life goes smoothly, but things tend to be better, you know, like there tend to just be, all I'm saying is I see other positive outcomes that I might not immediately put to that, and some of it is because, you know, it's so good for one's mental health. And what's up, Tater? What's going on, man? How you doing, buddy? Thank you. That's what I've been looking at. Like, I'm kind of curious. Whoops, I don't want to do this one. That's been what I was thinking, Pal Puck, is there's a part where I need to fall down from one of those ropes, or you know, something along those lines. Glad to hear you're decent, Tater. Hope work was okay for you today. What are you guys working on lately? If you get a chance. Don't mean to send you running back to the keyboard. So there was nothing below that. I wanted to just make her drop here. There's a particular type of bad playing of this game that happens when you're looking for secrets sometimes, and you're just kind of you're willing to just take every bold jump you can do. Because I've checked down what's beneath us there. I haven't had Squitter in the very beginning lately. Maybe I can play around with him, see if there's something else we can do. I've jumped down from here. Sadly, that didn't get us anything cool. At least I'm pretty sure I did it from there. Yeah, okay, there's my favorite vat. And there's my favorite invisible barrel. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this level a couple more times, and then we might move on. It's the only one of this world that we haven't completed, so I do have a desire to get it knocked out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm curious what games you guys have been playing lately. What have you been working through? My wife and I played some NBA Jam last night, and okay, nothing's right there. We only have like 5 teams left or something. Man, does that CPU... That CPU, an NBA Jam, it's something, folks, I tell you. It's, I've actually seen a good little documentary about the rubber banding in that game. Or a little short, YouTube thing where they... I forget the YouTuber's name. But he did a little dive into some of the code and was taking a look at some of the rubber banding coding that's in the game. That's good. This one here is already found. I didn't mean to get in it. She got shot in the face. All right. So there's either something before this. Well, I mean, this is Captain Obvious here, but there's either something before this or something after this that we're missing. That really narrows it down. Okay. I was gonna say yeah, we've checked here. The exit is really close by, I think. I'm wondering if that one we found is a second, oops. Second bonus. What else is around here? You're the coin guy. Got that. That's how we get your coins. There's another vat. Alright. Have I explored this part? Oh, Dixie, I meant to come back to your comment about whoops, damn. About this looks promising, whatever this is. About a DonkeyKongCountry 1 and the 100%ing. Yeah, when as a kid, me and my buddy never did that. We never 100%ed Donkey Kong, and I remember thinking, like, how the heck is this percentage done? Because I was kind of surprised when we made it to King K. Rool, and we still had a, I don't know what percentage we were showing, but I guess that's just based on the, like, finding the secret rooms, is that, or do you actually even have to complete them? to get 100 in that one. But yeah, when I went to Donkey Kong Country 2, I 102%ed it. You know, I never played any of the other games in that series, but I did play Red Dead Redemption 2. And yeah, it's sweet. I only gave it the one full playthrough, but I tried to do all the little optional missions I could. You know, I wouldn't like move on to the storyline ones until they you know, until I'd cleared like all the non-essential missions, all the, I guess, non-story ones. That's right, yeah, DKC is 101, and then you go to 102%, huh? With Donkey Kong Country 2. I did get the 102 in DKC 2. I'm way past the point I wanted to try to explore. I think it is where that where our squitter was, but damn it, that part gets me every time. We'll start it over. Just find the bonuses? Okay. Interesting that there's one hidden within another bonus. Yeah. Talking in the first one, DixieKong. I did feel like when I played Donkey Kong Country 2, whenever there was something I was missing, there was always an aha moment of, oh, I see how I was supposed to find that. You know, like I'd finally find the like one banana out of place as a guide or something, or the, you know, the, oh, this part here is a little, you're supposed to notice that there may be some extra space above you here, you know, but if you're in a hurry, you're gonna miss that. And, you know, every time I finally found whatever bonus I was missing, pretty much every time, it felt like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know, that's where it was. I never felt like, I don't remember feeling much like it was kind of, oh, how was I supposed to know that? Or how was I ever supposed to find that on my own? You know, I think most of the time even if it took a long time to find it, I was like, oh, I see how they tried to, I see how you tried to lead me to it, you know. Yeah, I want to go back to that. I guess it's right here. Or, let's see. Up here. It's funny that you can still get in that barrel from the back there. Oops. I knew once I was up there, I was like, I think I'm up too high. I think I'm about to take some TNT to the face. Sure enough. How right I was. Yeah. I do remember his hints. You know, when he's waving his his cane around. It kind of feels like they really nailed the gameplay they wanted in Donkey Kong Country 2. You know, I think the first one feels a little bit like a proof of a concept. And then it felt like, in terms of level design and stuff, it felt like I think you can, Palpuck, yeah. I thought I was in the clear, so I didn't even try. And so I took a TNT barrel to the face. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just shoot it with our web. Yeah. Yay. Find the coin. That bee right at the beginning. Ah, well, there it is. Okay, that's it for this level. Thanks, Dixie. Oh, cool. Well, don't look, but we're getting through this game. We're out there trying to break the what? The stereotypes? Question mark. All right. Hey guys, I got to get a little break in. Yeah, just a bio break and some refills, and then we'll continue playing. I've got some time today. I can go for... Shoot. I can go for a while. Yeah. Feels good to actually get a good chunk of gaming in. I'll be able to play for another... I don't want to overestimate, but hour and a half maybe? 2 hours? Definitely a game that it's good to, when you're in practice, to keep going, you know, and yeah, that one's kind of a tough one, Dixie. I think the only your only hint, right, is that you just have that big, you do probably see that open shaft that's there, but it's one of many, and you would be forgiven. You'd be wrong, but you'd be forgiven for assuming that you could connect, you would fall down from the top or something. You know, oh, I've already been up to that level, so I could probably just fall down to where that is. But yeah, it is a new area. That's one of the tougher ones. You guys had to tell me about some of the barrel roll and stuff. I just didn't know you could do that, like the slow roll of the barrel, and just tossing it up with, I guess, up and Y or whatever. I'm looking at the puzzle and I'm like, I don't know how we get that there, you know. But hadn't seen or didn't remember that that little move. No age restriction for this game, young kitty. Just pay up and have yourself a ball. It's your choice today. Which game would you like to play? It does, Palpuck. Come have a go if you think you're good enough. Oh, whoops. Got him that time. It's not fair. Some of your targets were twice the size of mine. Well, I've got to work out a cranky voice. Well, thank you, Swanky. What is this little island thing that's suspended up here? That's got to be a level. We did the Chaos Carnage. I haven't been able to I kind of wondered if this would connect to whatever this Like, it looks like there's a little bit of... Look just beneath Kitty. It looks like there's a little bit of path there, waiting to be connected to something. Hold on. What was it? Was it the targets or something, Pal Puck? I was just trying to hit him as fast as I could. I didn't even see what we were throwing against. I wonder if there's like an environmental somewhere else to stop, or maybe we talk to Bazooka. Morning, Kitty. Brigadier Bazooka here. All present and correct, I see. Marvelous. I fought in the Crimean War, don't you know? But I retired from the service along with Big Bessie. Who's Big Bessie? She's only the biggest and greatest cannon of all time. What a beauty. That's right. He needs some ammunition. Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't even see what was on the targets. Yeah. Or I should say I didn't really, you know, clock it. I knew I was throwing against targets, but I didn't even see what I was throwing against. We have I'm thinking this thing up in the top can be turned into something else. Yeah, you found 2 skis. Awesome. I missed some of that, but yeah. I was too busy saying what he's trying to... He's gonna give us the best boat? Yeah, here we go. Turbo ski. Bonkers! I've built in a cool turbo feature that'll be sure to take you to new heights. Just press Y. Okay. New heights, you say. Hang 5, Kitty. Do 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 do. That makes a little more sense. Valbuck, yeah. That's funny. Alright, he said press Y to get a boost. Can we get up the... Yeah, okay. Cool, now we can get up this waterfall. Is there anywhere else? Let's see. There's a jump over the road here. There was another world that had a bunch of waterfalls, but I don't think you're taking this, Oh, it's... Oh, well, there's something over here. Oh, oh, oh! Maybe that one's too big. Let's see. No, there we are. Is this a... Yeah, here we go. Another undercover cove. Didn't quite do it in the tempo, but they didn't ask that, so... Alright. That's 5 banana birds thus far, I think. We probably had access to this one with just the last vehicle, too, and I think I missed it. Yeah. Cool. All right, hey, I need to go save, and then we're gonna go explore that new world we just opened up. Maybe check out some of... Maybe we go around to the Brothers Bear as well and just make sure there isn't anything we've found that belongs to them. Six banana birds thus far. All right, cool. We're all saved up. Let's do this. Let me go here. I'm gonna get a break. You guys should get one too. When we get back, we'll keep rolling. It was fun today. Happy Thursday, guys. Thanks for coming together, playing this game, keeping me company. I'll see you guys back here in a little bit. All right?
Donkey.
Yeah, you should get a break too. See you soon. BRB.
Broken bullfrog.
Okay. All right. Jump to the gameplay screen. Let's do it. All right. So we just opened up a new world. We've got a jet-powered barrel boat on skis. Nice. All right. You know what? I thought about talking to some of the Brothers Bear just to make sure we're not missing anything. We also have a ton of coins too, so let's do that. Let's just see what they all have to say. Anything we can buy down at bazaars? We've asked about these. Yep. He mentioned secret caves. There being as many as you had to pay for the hint, I think. You know? Which I'm like, I think there's been more than that, but okay. Feels good to see these flags flying with the exclamation point and everything. Let's go here. I know it seemed like just the other day I only had 30 or something. Swap that shell for my bird? I think we will. Arr, that I will. You would? That's great. Here's the bird. Please take care of him. Okay, well, we got ourselves another banana bird. Gave him a shell. Let's go spend some of these bear coins. Oh yeah, there's no more, no more, Brothers Bear, I think, in this level, this world. We did head-to-head. It's the same games in each place. We got Race to 25 and Endurance. Okay, when is the first to score 25 points? Give it up now and save your money. Thanks for the strategy guide there. Whoops. Do I have unlimited balls? Oh, come on. This music too. Ah! Come on, missed a couple. I think the old man takes the game. Sad to say. What if neither of us gets to 25? Well... Hey, you cheeky monkey. I did not realize that, Captain Nemo. Or, excuse me, Palpuck. I don't know where I pulled Captain's name from. Don't even see him in the... Oh, he's been in the chat, but it's not what I'm currently seeing on the screen. Who does that exchanging? Let's go to Blunder's booth. You haven't even searched around the rocks. Oh, not again. I can't believe I just said that. I meant to check out what else he has to say. I wasn't trying to leave. Searched around the rocks, you say? Well, I guess that's all he had to say. Yeah, well, let's go search around those rocks. Oh, right, yeah. Anything in the center? I'm gonna bash him. Bing dong. Do 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 do. Maybe he's just talking about, like, getting a different ship and being able to go over these rocks here. It does, Metroid. On that note, are any of you guys into rocks? Any rock and rollers? My father-in-law is he's got a little he got into it a few years ago, and he's got, you know, he's got a little workbench he uses and stuff, and he's got his magnifying glass and his Or like, you know, special glasses he wears or whatever, and he'll be in there, you know, whittling down some rock, you know, getting down to something cool in the center. Do. Used to. It's sweet. It's I have a buddy that got into it as well. This was like his COVID, you know, got a COVID obsession or something, was, well, you know, searching out places to find. I remember he came back with just like a ton of like rose quartz and other stuff, you know. A lot of stuff cooler than that, but I don't know the names of things, so. That's cool. That'd be fun. I need to mix up the algorithm a little bit. I'm gonna write that down, Pal Puck. Need some rock. Do. I need like a non-game recommendation, you know? All right, I've got a new note for non-game recommendations. Other recommendations. I remember several years ago there was an episode of All Gas No Brakes where he went to the Jim and Jam show and interviewed people there, and that one was hilarious because, you know, some of these like it's a very wide swath of people who are into this stuff, but with that being said, when it comes to the gym shows and other stuff, you know, there's a lot of peculiar types, including you get a little bit of the sort of like, you know, that sort of crunchy, you know, oh, Myron Cook. Okay, thank you. No worries. You know, you get that sort of like, I don't know, some people just think they're awesome rocks. Other people are like into the healing principles of them and, you know, other such nonsense. But yeah, he there was an episode of All Gas No Brakes where he went to the, I hadn't even heard of it before this, but it's called, I think it was Jim and Jam. G-E-M and Jam. What's up here above us? All right, so new looking area here. I didn't, hold on, I didn't even catch, I forgot to. Oh, it was K3, that's right. So we're in a mountainous area. K3 is the name. You've heard of K2. Well, how about K3, 3. Look at the angry snowman or angry face in the snow up at the top right. Let me, I want to zoom in on that. Let's see. Oh man. He's upset about something. Crevice creepers. Enhance.
Let me ask you a question.
Shh. I'm about ready to nuke this soundboard that I have on my, well, like the way that it's all organized on my phone, just because it basically means that I never get to some of the sound effects I want, and I'm also, ones that are easier to get to just get played more than I actually mean for them to be played. I'm ready for a better solution.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
That's right. Well, I blew it up. Did all that for my next 99th coin. She moves on the ropes a lot faster. Huh, what's gonna be... Oh shoot, no! I didn't want to grab that rope, I wanted to try to have her twirl down to that area in the bottom left. Oh, I can explore the very beginning now, too. I don't think there's anything he could throw us to. Whoops. Oh, hey, there it is. Nothing else, though? For my limited time here, I think she's a little more agile on the ropes. Zoop. Just checking to make sure there's not an invisible barrel. Look at this background, too. So this is K3 is the level. We're clearly in, you know, climbing a gigantic mountain. You've got a little river valley down below us. Another bear coin is there. We can skip that. I wanted to land... Let's see if we can land on that little cliff face on the left. Switch! Switch! It's a pretty miserable existence for them, I gotta think. Nothing here, huh? Maybe an invisible barrel somewhere? Huh. Oh, there is? Hold on, there's... Oh, that's nothing. I thought there was a little spot for her to stand there. I guess not. Alright, so I get the sense at this point I can go left behind this guy and maybe up. Yeah, okay. There's our secret.
Just a flippin' hedgehog, okay?
30 stars. Oh. Yeah, easy does it. The noise of the rats. Oh. I feel like there haven't been as many of those balloons in this game as there were in previous ones. Balloons that are quick to disappear. Or, you know, they're like, when you see them, as soon as you see them, they start floating up, or, you know, something like that. Yeah, I see the sort of lines. I kind of see the lines in the rock and everything. I'm curious about that too, Palpuck. Wait, where did we come from? Oh. Okay, that's nothing new. We were here earlier. That's right. I'm just moving through it so fast that I... Right? Yeah. Okay, the bonus is underneath and to the left. Okay. Cool. Pretty sure that's the score. Ah! Alright, something to do there. Anything to our right? It doesn't appear so. Yeah. Well, it's you know, it's an interesting thing to think about, especially now with, you know, every now and then you'll hear about a studio and, you know, AI-generated artwork. I guess maybe, the one I'm hearing about most recently is, I guess they've revived Crazy Taxi. There's another one of those games on the way. Oh, shoot. And, I was just seeing some headline about Sega admitting that they used AI in some of the, like, promotional art and in the game itself. I know. Now they're coming for your Crazy Taxi. They are coming. Okay. Maybe do a little slow roll. From let's see. Can I slow roll it and then just get behind him this way, like? Oh. I'm gonna try a couple things here. Two, three things. Well, actually that I can jump up and toss it and it's still, yeah, like right here. I think I can. I think I need to do it another way, but yeah. No, yeah. It was only more a tangent than to like compare, you know, using like generative AI to like what was done, you know, with fractal work or something in this game. Really just meant it as a segue, not to like try to say they're the same, but. It's really interesting, this pushback towards many things AI right now. It's I don't think that some of these companies were expecting that level of like of news making. You know, I mean, or I should say, just like, you know, especially with the data centers, like how quickly that became something that your average Joe talks about. And, you know, communities and places that are like, you know, let's just say not used to a whole lot of, quote, activism. And they're up in arms about hearing about it, you know, this or that giant, you know, like a mega data center or whatever that's going to be. Got him. Wonder if is that how that one's supposed to be done? It can also just be so confusing, you know, because like the term of AI, or just saying this blanket category of AI doesn't really, you know, it doesn't help to distinguish the different kind of aspects of artificial intelligence, something that, you know, I mean, we're playing games where enemies are programmed. We called that the AI. And back then, we just called it the CPU. No, but like, you know, I think it's something that it can be difficult for some people to wrap their heads around because when currently there are some folks who, when they hear AI, there's a little bit of that, like, you know, they go straight to thinking of generative AI or the like really popular agentic AI, you know, people talking to ChatGPT or Grok or whatever, you know, and having this sort of personal assistant sort of, you know, set up, and there's that again. Can't help but wonder if there's something else up there. Dun, 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 dun. Darn, I meant to grab onto that, I meant to just get on here, get on the vertical part. It's a lot of real estate beneath us, isn't there? But it's all the stuff we just explored, nothing new, I don't think. That is a good question, Dustin. Okay, Rool just leaves it behind. It falls off the baggage train as he and his army were moving through North Hemisphere, destroying all the land, destroying the all the ecosystems they came across and ravaging the land. Hooray for checkpoints. Woo, girl. Oh, almost fell straight down. What's all this, then? Man, a lot of real estate over here. I get the sense that we're getting up there, too. I like how our background, we're not seeing that river anymore. It does give a good little sense of scale. Come on. Saw that coming way too late. You mentioned this being a particular, what was the wording? Particularly miserable Kremlings. I gotta agree with you, Balbuck. I mean, I'm just hanging out. I got my rope. I have one purpose in life: stop the Kongs. What are you guys hiding? You probably got something up there, huh? Yeah, there's something I wish I could... Let's clip through it. If I had my Kong buddy. You gotta be ready for that. I should have known better. As soon as it launched me out of a barrel, I should have been ready to jump. Oh, shoot. I don't want to be in this part yet. Damn. And then I just got... Well, oh well. I was going to try to go back, you know, to the right down there. Well, I get another shot. Here we go. Just what I wanted. A chance. Another chance. I like how she just pokes him in the back, you know, for the swap. Silly me. I jumped too high. Yeah, I want to have... It's a here that I want to have a Kong. I want to try to throw him through that part. Trying to jump down, kitty, not go up. You gotta hold down on the D-pad. Getting a little too much of a hurry there. Not enough of a hurry there. Okay, come on, man. Let's see. I have a sneaking suspicion about this part. Oh! I'll be ready for that guy this time. Find the coin. Yeah, you gotta make sure you're holding down there. Screwed that up a couple times. Well, have I found both of the bonuses? I think I might have. I know, I'm thankful I got past that one without too much trouble. Green barrel guy. Rick. Can probably kill you even if you get off and just hang out on that cliff up there. Yeah, he would just run right into you. Gotta juke him out. That's a hard G. Hard G to attain. Whatever. If I had an extra Kong, we'd risk it. Is that it? Hey, that's it. Crevice Keepers, done. Well, let's go save, just to be certain. I like that there's a save cave right here. Oh, thanks for asking, Powpuck. It was good. I saw, I got to see a concert a couple days ago, and it was from a band called the Lemon Twigs. And they were playing at a pretty small venue. And they're awesome musicians, and it's funny, they're this band that's out of New York, and they're very much playing. It's hard to describe. It's very much a 60s and 70s inspired, sometimes to the point where it feels pastiche, but they're really inspired by a lot of like Sunshine Pop, Beach Boys. You can hear like a lot of like stuff from Beach Boys up and then into sort of like kind of garage rock. There's an element of some 70s music in there as well. But and it's like two brothers are like the two main guys in the band, and then they have a supporting band there as well, a bassist and a drummer, but just the 4-piece. And they are so good. And the brothers, they do a lot of harmonies that are just excellent. And I was really surprised because live, they were hitting a lot of the vocals. They were hitting everything live, including a lot of like really tough sounding harmonies. And it's funny because it all sounds very, like I said, kind of Sunshine Pop. It's very 60s and 70s. Sometimes you can even hear a specific song influence. Oh, this sounds like this song by the Kinks a little bit, or like, you know, there is a little bit of that feeling sometimes. But it's funny because so many of the lyrics feel like they're not written. There's a lot of tongue-in-cheek lyrics where like it's unrequited love. There's one song about like, she's lived 2 or 3 as many lives as me. You know, it's like just funny wording of things. Talking about like, I've seen you. There's one song about like, oh, you know, I happened to catch you out of the corner of my eye. The chorus said something about like, I've seen you twice before, but I want to see you more. You know, a lot of it is like purpose. It feels like there's a lot of tongue-in-cheek kind of sort of a little bit of making fun of Sunshine Pop and like perfect little pop, you know, melodies and but they're also just excellent musicians that are playing the stuff really well and singing it perfectly live. But yeah, they just had an album put out recently, but it's pretty sweet. It's something different. And I gotta say, I was really surprised by how good they were live. Both just in playing their instruments and singing the harmonies and stuff. But yeah, cool show. The crowd was nice. They made a joke about how they're glad, you know, they're happy to be in Sacramento, but they hope things go better than last time, with no further explanation. So I was like, okay, what happened last time? Oh, cool little color palette in the background. This time we get the sort of there it is. We get this sort of sunset. Oh man, we're in our ski. Oh, we've seen this level, I think, in the intro. Great. Here we go. Ow. Let me look. If there was like a song I could recommend, or maybe something off the new album, I might. It's funny because like they don't let on too much that it's a bit of a joke, but clearly by the lyrics, like I said, a lot of the songs are about these poor saps. It's like it's almost as if they can't write a song that is just saccharine and just sweet and just a tidy little pop thing. There's always like a twist, either something cool musically or the lyrics, if you listen to them, are just kind of like, you know, just, I don't know, funny little turns of phrase, and the protagonists sound like, you know, we're kind of making fun of them a little bit often, you know. I don't know. It's like these guys they both love the music of, like, you know, Beach Boys, Kinks, Beatles, and then into 70s music. They really love that stuff, and it's what they want to play more than anything, but they also know it's cheesy, so they play with that a little bit. It feels like they, you know, there's that feeling of them kind of being in on the joke, or that there's a bit of pastiche, kind of making fun of Sunshine Pop, and yet making it really good, you know. Anyway, that was that band, Dustin. You'd asked me who I was going to see the other day. Thanks for... Whoa. Did you guys see Kitty go flying there? Thanks for asking about that, Pal Puck. I wanted to mention it to you guys, but I forgot. Come on. Now I've got the yips. Jumping too early. Get ready to jump again there, kitty. You might want to miss that bug, I guess. I don't know. Or just do a quick bounce off of it. Hey, you know, yesterday I had a little extra time and I wanted to kind of think about the next couple games that we play. So Wind Waker is kind of on the back burner in that everything is set up for it. Why do I keep doing that? Everything is set up for it, but I'm not ready to get back into it yet. I will at some point. But it had me thinking, okay, what are some other games that either we started on the stream and haven't finished, or anything else that kind of makes sense? Continuation of something else, or segue. And it came to mind that I never did all the expert mode stuff in Star Fox 64. And, you know, with that remake coming up soon, damn, would have loved to have gotten that DK barrel back there. Oh, and a bonus there. Okay. This level isn't too crazy hard. I think I can get that bonus. Is this as easy as it looks? It is. Is there anything else up that way? Now, how far can we make it? Yeah, we're not going to be able to make it back very far as just Kitty. Okay. Okay, well, that was coin. We got our coin, but we didn't get any bonuses, I don't think. I saw that one towards the end. That's going to be hard. So you got to sort of stay down on a part where you've been doing a lot of jumping. But I wonder where the other one is. I don't know that I saw one before. There's a couple parts where it really starts to go warp speed. So Star Fox 64 is one of them. Yeah, here it is. Got the cart there. I took a picture of it. It was a big picture, actually. I took it with my phone, which has a pretty good camera, but I was cracking up. Let me switch to it real quick. I'm doing a little setup. I got a little setup done yesterday for some Star Fox. I don't know. There might be a couple songs that play when I jump to this because it's not finished, but let me see.
Parvinator.
Okay, just slip in the background. All right. Oh, this is all off. Let's fix this. That green screen's all off center. Anyway, I'm really excited for some Star Fox 64. And where's the cart? Oh, it's like moved out of that position. I was gonna, the whole point of coming here was to show you the picture of that cart, but I guess I moved it out of that folder, so it's not showing up. Anyway, I'll find that. Let me see, Star Fox cart. Yeah. Alright, here it is. Boom. Yeah, it's a big picture. Hey, Nick. That's right. Behind the scenes, you got it. Yeah, I kind of like this. Okay, let me just, for 1 second, I'll put this down. So, what I go for lately, I'm just having trouble getting the angle, but is showing you guys like a little bit of the room, the sides, and then having the green screen, of course, in the middle, because, I don't know, I like the mix of real with that green screen. There's some really fun things you can do. It's still all, it's a little off. Something like that. You guys have seen it. Yeah. I know, Nick, I want to show you guys the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge sometime. It's a small room. But we're making it a lounge. So here's that Star Fox cart. I'm kind of thinking about, I've left this as is price tag on this thing since I bought it. I'm kind of thinking I'll just leave it at this point. There's a little bit of charm to that kind of stuff. Years later, you know, maybe not contemporaneously, but you know, like finding the occasional old receipt or something many years later, and it's something I would have wadded up and thrown away back then, but finding it now, it's like, oh wow. Anyway, there it is. Now that I know where that is, let me make sure I fix this while I'm thinking about it. There it is. I love this music, man. So when it comes to expert mode, we have thanks, Nick. I appreciate it, man. Oh, it looks, I love the side of the Super Famicom controller sitting there too. Ah, a beautiful thing. I was thinking about doing the you know, the expert mode, which we haven't really played much of on stream. I've only done the kind of the same route that I pretty much always play when I do this game. So the easy and medium routes I haven't even touched on expert mode. So we're gonna do those and see if we can get the medal. And then when you do that, it's there's like a different home screen, or like, you know, start screen that you get, or title screen, I guess. It shows up at like a different angle. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but apparently when you get medals on all the expert mode levels, it's almost like below them a little bit. The camera's sort of, it's weird, but I want to I want to earn it. But yeah, totally Palpuck. Yeah, from like some retailer that doesn't exist anymore, or, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll keep this as is. Also, $10. If anything, it's a reminder. I paid $10 in what, probably 2024 for this. Not bad. This game is priceless. Nope. I wanted it to fade. Oh well. Let's try that again.
I'm pissed now.
This game is priceless. There we go. Babbage's software, etc. Oh man. I love video games. There's been a lot of heavy sighs around the gaming lifestyle lounge lately. I think, Nick, maybe that's part of all this, is that just hearing this music puts me in a meditative headspace. Some of you may remember, let's see, do I have, I wonder what we last did on there. Something might pull up. Let's try it. Oh, that text isn't supposed to be there. All right. Remember this? I guess, did I last do one of these for Mario 64? I can't believe it. This is a segment I would do called I Think, Therefore I Game. And, yeah, just a meditative moment in gaming, usually accompanied by, well, some trippy visuals and a cool song. Man. KB Toys, man, that's a blast from the past. It's interesting, like, I guess malls are supposed to be getting, like, a little, they're having, like, a slight comeback right now? I don't know. That's what I heard. I think part of that comeback also means using malls for other purposes, like building housing in them and stuff. So anyway, that's on the, I'm so excited, man. That's on the horizon, playing some Star Fox 64. And although I did it, I think I played Ocarina of Time at the end of 2024, not that long ago. I feel like my soul needs another playthrough of that game. The spirit needs it. And I always have that's one of my, I've played it twice, I think, on stream. And that's been a, I don't know, just, I really enjoy hosting that game, and yeah. Sorry, help me out with the pun, Palpuck. I looked at it, but I was, oh, instead of, oh, okay, Descartes. All right. Okay, gotcha now. Yeah. All right. Hey, it's good. Yeah. For, yeah. That's whatever character I use for those segments. To cartridge. Oh, come on. I love how Kitty goes flying there. The game knows they need to send him running off because he's died, I guess, but he just starts flying up. I truly wish there, I was talking about moments where I've had some heavy sighs, and honestly, some of it is looking around at all the games I want to play, and I'm so excited to play. Yesterday I was deleting some old like recorded streams and stuff that I have, and trying to parse through. Okay, yeah, here's a stream. Here's one where we beat a game. You know, maybe I'd strip that down to the when we actually could go and do that last battle or something. You know, just trying to save on memory and stuff, and it'll get you in your feelings looking at a a list of recordings that feel like they're from a time already long past. And I was just looking at the titles of the games, and I was like, man, I want to play all these again. I'm ready to do it now. Okay, there's one spot where we need to stay on the ground. Damn, no, that's not it. It's coming up kind of soon. Glad we got that checkpoint. I think it's coming up. Three. Oh, you can't stay on the ground there. Man, y'all didn't give me that bounce there. That sucks. There's the arrow, I think, telling you to stay down. One. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Can you do just a little micro jump there, I wonder? Not take that damage? Collect 50 stars. Well. Drat. Actually, I don't think I want to finish the level right now. Let's try to give that bonus another couple tries. I think some of what has me in my feelings is that I played a little bit of Ocarina of Time the other day. Come on, do your bouncing. You can get over that one. And the game is just, I don't know. I know sometimes when people are reviewing games, they can get kind of hung up on like, is it the nostalgia or whatever? I don't care, I do not care. If someone can tell me that I like this or that game, it's the nostalgia speaking. It'd be stupid to assume that I could even play these games without that being a factor, that's just, it's a non, there can be a lot of fun in discussing game design and like, I wonder if there's another bonus up there. There can be a lot of fun talking game design and like, looking at old games with a current lens. Sometimes that could be a fun thought experiment, of course, and like, what is this old game really missing? But people can be hesitant to, I've noticed that people can be really hesitant to talk about retro games without a ton of qualifiers. It's like they always have to let the people who, some of it, of course, is like, okay, for me, like, for instance, I try to qualify and try to be as objective as I can sometimes when I'm talking about games. Other times, it's a lot funnier to not do that, so I dig in. But all that is to say that, I don't know, sometimes when people are talking about a game they love, it's like they're too, well, here's what I mean. It's like they're afraid. So because they know the popular criticisms of a game, they're afraid to not like regurgitate that anytime they say something positive about that game, because you can never say a game is great or you know, there are just some people who won't let there be too much positive praise about almost any game. You know, really, it's just there's always someone wanting to either be contrarian or they are. In some cases, it's just everyone's talking about the positives, and it's a refreshing point of view to have someone else look at, okay, where did the game miss the mark? Anyway, all that is to say, I got to get my 2 characters to the end of this level. That I think sometimes people can be too afraid to declare a game great, you know, because popular sentiment says that game is not that great anymore, or it's okay, for instance, Pokemon Generation 2, there was such a strange pushback on so much about, you know, gold, silver, crystal, and like you would think that the games are unplayable. By the way, there was just video essay after video essay of like, you know, people talking about, oh, it's so stupid, you don't even get, you know, this or that Pokemon from the Johto Dex, you don't even get that until you go to Kanto, you know, it's just unforgivable. Oh, you know, there was this kind of talk that it was almost like I'll just say this, sometimes there can be like a chorus of people, of folks who will like never let someone say a game is good, you know? I'm struggling to describe it. Mostly because my attention is very divided, but I think that especially when it comes to a series and people have their favorite games in that series, there's almost like a denial that the other games can still be fun or something, like a like, yeah, Dustin, totally right. I was seeing someone talk about Ocarina and how much of that game doesn't work for a modern gamer. And how, oh, if they just did, you know, oh, you better hope that it's something like a reimagining, because if all they do is just make the same game, then, or essentially, you know, the same game with a nice coat of paint and audio-visual upgrade, then, you know, they were just talking about how, like, some of the, I don't know, whether it was controls or block sections where you're doing block pushing and you've got to push, you know, you've got to grab in a particular spot. No one mentioned this, but I was thinking about when I played the other day, I was thinking about when you first get to Hyrule Castle and you're going to sneak in, there's those vines. And it is kind of particular, like you need to get on the center vine and go up, or else you fall down. But like, there's like, you've kind of figured that out. Like, you know what I mean? There's little things like that it's like, is that really going to be the thing that someone who's played up to that point is like, well, I don't know. I have no modern understanding of a game requiring this particular movement, or just you have to grab the vine right there in the center or else you don't go up. I'm done, you know, like I think people don't want to ask. They're afraid to like ask, quote, ask too much of a modern gamer, and like I don't know, I think that's selling everyone short. Hey, Libby, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good sleep. It's been a fun stream. Thanks for being around. Have a good night. Let's see what we got going on here. Can I can ride that down? Does it take me anywhere? Probably gonna be a death right there if I had to imagine. Doom, doom. Doom. What was to the right there? Like she doesn't get these bananas just by walking. I gotta jump. Alright, where's coin? I was seeing those bananas there. Whoops. Am I supposed to come from a different angle to get in? Is this where we first... Yeah, okay, this is where we first went up. That keg is probably gone. I think it was there. Oh, there it is. That's not what I was trying to do at all. Yeah. Right. Oops. Yeah, I saw the, I saw that little line of bananas right there. There's a line of bananas. I'll have them painted yellow. Oh, that's not what I was going for. Boom, boom, boom. So what would it be? Can you like... Are we gonna be riding? Shoot. Not the first time I've done that. I enjoy playing this game for completion. It does make you have to live in these levels a little bit longer than if you're just playing to get to the end. And thankfully, this game and DKC 2, yeah, you do get a feeling of being rewarded for sticking it out. Hey, Michael. I might keep going just a little bit longer on this one. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking. I see the bananas all lined up. I can't set it and then go down there, right? It would disappear on us, I think. Oh, shoot. I meant to run down on the bottom side there. Well, that would have worked if I could have just gotten over to him and jumped over him, I believe. Okay, let's try that again. At least I can laugh when I see these Kongs go flying into a... go flying down to their doom. Plummeting. I like that. I realized I can send it from here and have it bounce off that back here. Right, okay. Except you just really got to make sure you're not on the back side of the waterfall, which I guess is what happened last time.
I'm pissed now.
No, it's okay. We're not pissed.
Oh!
Okay. I need a little bio break. Let me get a quick breather, guys. I'm gonna... Well, yeah, let me get that bio break. I'm starting to dance. And I'm gonna blame that on the poor performance. That's the current excuse. Alright. I'll see you guys back here in a bit. BRB.
Tired of screwing up, tired of going down.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, man. I love that sound of beating a boss in that game and hearing the little fanfare. Seeing the heart container appear and the little blue portal that's gonna get you out of there. Alright guys, I got a little more time to play. Yeah, I was forgetting. That was a good point, Dixie. Thank you for the reminder that the platforms are wet. Gonna make sure I don't just slip right off. That's not a slow throw, guys. Damn. Yeah, there we go.
I'm living a dream, baby.
So I guess they have a pre-order and official, I think, box art for GTA 6. Is that? Oh, come on. It's the little things. We're not executing on the little things. But yeah, they got, I guess, the box art and they, like, I guess they're opening up pre-orders at the end of this month. I think it's at June 25th. I won't be pre-ordering because I don't have a... I think I outpaced it. Yeah. Oops. Well, I do want to play it eventually, Dustin, but I'm not really I'm not sure what I'll do because I don't have a PS5 and I don't know if I'll get one, you know. Whoops. Damn. Not sure that I'll be getting one. I kind of feel like I missed the, I don't know. I was talking about this the other day, but, you know, some of it was like, okay, I'm not going to buy it right away. And then during COVID, of course, there were all the shortages. So when it was first available, it was hard to get unless you were scalping. Either you're scalping, you got lucky, or you like, you know, were doing a lot of like tracking and stuff. And I know there were all these like spreadsheets and stuff to help people try to get one, and like, you know, when this or that retailer is gonna restock, you know, and get alerts. And there was, I remember my buddy kind of going through some of that to get his, he wanted to get one around launch time. No. Well, the thing about, if it's anything like GTA 5, Dustin, you might be able to play it on like the next 3 next-gen consoles, you know? Or the next 2. Oh! Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing. I was thinking it felt a little, like I was doing an unintended way of getting it, Outpuck. But yeah, I didn't shoot, I didn't see the intended solution right away. Glad I was able to pull something else off. Wait, what's above us on these barrels? Ah, look at that. Soup. 15 bananas. Yeah. Well, I guess my question is, how do you... Wouldn't he see you coming, I guess? And like, how do you then sneak behind him? That was the part I wasn't sure about. Oh. Get it. Oh no. I was getting a little too low. Okay, we got this one. Ah. Wow, how cool is that, Dustin? If you ever do find the oh, okay. Sorry, I was gonna say, Dustin, if you ever do find that, I'd love to see a picture of it. Do you remember how you did the pre-order? Like, was this a particular retailer who was offering that? At Babbage's? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I remember some of those like pre-order, ooh girl, promos. Of course, with you know, those ones for the GameCube. That pre-order bonus for Wind Waker was just, I mean, how sweet is that? Do 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 do. Yeah, I think GameStop at my mall, I think what used to be, well, I remember when it was known as Electronics Boutique. I think I think all that eventually, you know, it'd be EB Games, and then I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was any kind of buyout, but at the very least that space would go on to be used by, who was it? Sorry, by GameStop. And then it was like at a certain point, GameStop was like the only, you know, it didn't take that long for it to feel as if GameStop was pretty much the only, like, store that was supposedly dedicated totally to gaming, you know? Or at least mostly. Is it Dixie? That's funny. I did think that that was kind of strange that it was there. I'm also wondering what I was supposed to use it for, but that's funny. Whoops. I'm kind of low. There we go. I got Kongs in low places. Damn. I got her into a dumb hairspin that I didn't mean to do, and I was trying to see if I could land on the next barrel to come down. Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if there was a Babbage's at that mall I used to go to, because I would have been... Come on, man. I screwed this up already. Nope, they gave me a few right there. There was a certain point when I think I walked into KB Toys on a bit of a whim, and I was like, oh wait, they have video games here? I remember kind of having that realization at one point. But I'm pretty sure that was the first place I played a Jaguar. The only place I played a Jaguar? Jaguar. Rock, rock, rock. There's the only crate in DKC. Here it is, folks. The only crate in DonkeyKongCountry 3. I feel like I need to make it count. By carrying it to the end of the level. Alright, well, what's beneath us? Death, perhaps? Death from above. Back to this spot. Okay. And then I died. Oh. Saving grace barrel. Okay, here was the box. Okay, yeah. They do, Valpuck, yeah. They skip the whole ripening. I was a little sad because some bananas I bought the other day, you know, it's the whole thing where you buy them and they're a little green. And you're you know, in a couple days they'll be good, but then it's just like, it really is such a, like, short amount of time from when, like, the green goes away to, like, oh man, these are way too soft now. These are overripe. And as much as I love banana, I love putting it in, like, granola, or sometimes I'll just do, like, a peanut butter and banana sandwich, but as much as I love it, there is a certain point when I'm like, oh man, this is just too ripe. That is, you can, that is a good thing to do when they, are overripe, is, make some banana bread. I've been freezing them for smoothies a lot lately, and that's been, Palpuck had a good idea too. Yeah. There's no way up that, right? Where do you want our Kongs to go? Am I supposed to be able to climb up this part? Let's see. I do too, Palpuck. That sounds really nice. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a challenge. Holy frame rates, Batman. Oh! Okay. Alright, well, we got this. Not as big a challenge as I thought. It's funny to see the little water effects they do on the sides and bottom of the barrel. They're, you know. It's a funny little effect. Come on. Gotta jump. Dixie, you gotta jump. Oh, I haven't had pistachio bread in too long. I like pretty much all nut bread I've had. I'm not really gaining any height. Now we are. Well, okay. So what's gonna be DK barrel here? Clearly you can go maybe even higher. At the very least I thought I saw a barrel there. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Let's do some exploring here. I think I'll hit it next go round. Yeah. Now it's like, they don't want you to go any higher, huh? There's not going to be any more coming down. What's down beneath us? Well, I was supposed to go left there. Damn. Okay. Cool little build up to this in this level here. I'm liking the gameplay. Sure. Right, Destin. It's a... I know, I do tee them up for you guys pretty easily. It's hard to talk in a microphone for a long time and be open, honest, trying to be fun, you know, be loose, and then not also find yourself saying something that you know there's going to be a you know that you're about to get hit with a "that's what she said" or you know, something along those lines. You just got to roll with it. Huh? All right, we've had our green bananas, but we haven't found the coin. Just gotta find the stairs to get there. There we go. Ah, fuck that timing up. Oh! Still a little early, huh? It's kind of crazy. You really gotta be patient for this one. Well, you have to... I think I'm expecting it to bounce. I'm forgetting you gotta do your own jumping off of it. Alright. That'll make the difference. Not if I do that. There it is. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. Damn. Our bird friend has joined us. One of our bird friends. I saw that barrel back there. Definitely some long falls in this level, huh? That's not a, oh. Oh, we've already hit that. That's not a waterfall joke. Dixie. You gotta get it under control. Got a little ways to go back, I think. Hey, wait a minute. Boop, boop, boop. Wasn't I using this part to get higher up? Oh, I guess I was over here. Okay. Let's come down and get the DK barrel. Pretty easy to get a little disoriented as to what, you know, part of the level you're on here. Come on, guys, you're being silly. I mean, a little bit harder with this big lug. In fact, can't really do it the way that I was. Much easier to do with Dixie, man. Still no start select yet. Haven't beaten the level. Oh, well, you know what? I was a little higher up before, I guess, with that checkpoint. I guess I could always just let Kitty take a little dive here. Just for the ease. Rolls all the way down. Yeah, it seems pretty tricky, Dixie. I know it can be done with him, but the timing is just so much harder with Kitty versus with Dixie. Where was our one up? It's back a little bit. Or, I think it was down. Ah, that's what I get for playing around. Let's try that again. Well, we've been at it for a while. I'm going to give this all a few more tries, but I think we'll wrap it up somewhat soonish. Glad we could get 4 hours in. That feels good. We got some good progress for it. Like, wait, where's the... I was trying to find him that DK barrel again. That guy is moving fast. I think it's down here. All right. Let me get back to that part that sucks. I love this song. Gotta back up a little bit. Getting too close to the screen. You'll go blind. It's not time to do the acrobatics, guys. The group throws and whatnot. We're gonna focus on the platforming here. Oh, I jumped a little too late there. Finally. Okay, so... Wow, so there was that DK barrel that was back here. That might have been good against our bee friends. I'm thinking that that's some other kind of secret. I think we got both of the bonuses so far, or just one, maybe. Oh, wait, did I get that? Guys, come on. I think I got the second bonus, but now I'm questioning myself. Let's just hop in there and see what's up. We did get to the top, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we did. Just climb the ladder. It's all coming back to me now. Whatever.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
So what's over to our... Okay. Right, there's those guys over there. Dixie said this level's a miss. Yeah, you know, in a game like this, you're bound to have a couple of duds, huh? That has me thinking, what are some of the worst levels in the previous Donkey Kong games? You know, it's hard because I guess worst could mean so many things, but it doesn't necessarily mean the most difficult. Kind of like... Yeah, right. Yeah, I think sometimes when they lack the sort of clues that the rest of the game has, you know, to help gamers feel smart for finding something, you know. Yeah. And then sometimes it's just like a cheap mechanic or something, you know. Not the good kind that fixes your car for an affordable price, but a game mechanic that doesn't, I don't know, it's beyond hard in that it's like, you know, glitched out or doesn't really work. Careful. There were those bees that were like over beneath us. Are we going the right way now? I actually agree with that, Dixie. Yeah, for sure. And as a kid, I always felt a little surprised. Like, oh, wait. I had a similar feeling when I went back to play it for the first time all the way through in a very long time, a couple years back. A similar feeling, well, that one's already done, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting myself turned around. Ah! You can... Man, you can fall so far in this level. At least we have our bird friend now. What do you want to help us find, bird friend? I'm supposed to be going this way. Decided to let him just fall. I'm getting some diminishing returns. Let me try another couple times. I was gonna say that, you know, when you get to the end, when you get to that last world of Donkey Kong Country, I agree in that it's like pretty underwhelming. It also feels a little rushed. Like, it feels... There's a point, the last couple times I've beaten the game, since I don't know it, you know, I put the, you know, many years in between those playthroughs and stuff. When there's a point when I'm like, oh wait, we're at King K. Rool now? You know, not to say that the game is short, but it just, there's kind of a like, I feel that it lacks a little bit of that kind of emotional build up to the end that you got in Donkey Kong Country 2 by way of, you know, the worlds that you're going through, the like next to last one and stuff. Like you get like, hey, we're about to go up a tower. You know what I mean? It felt very much like we're almost to the end of this thing, and I have the game. Even when you still had several levels left, you had a sense of we are getting towards the end of this. We are about to go into the big castle. We're working our way up through it, you know, on the map. Whereas I felt in Donkey Kong Country 1, there is just kind of a sudden, oh wait, we're on the back side of the island now where his ship is. Like, how did that happen, you know? When did that happen? I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I think that would help a lot. It just feels like it kind of suddenly, bam, you're at the end, you know? And, it does seem like they sort of learned from that with Donkey Kong Country 2 and, you know, giving you a real sense of being close to the end. Sorry, this is taking forever. It is a strange level. What's up, Ichigo? How you doing, man? I need a DK barrel, damn it. Where'd she go? My God. All the way back. How are you, Ichigo? It's good to see you, man. Happy Thursday. We're kind of getting towards the end of today's stream. Yeah, like, yeah, I think they did, Palpuck, and yeah, it's funny, I guess, when it comes to just looking at the DKC world map, I don't think that the viewer knows that they're about to be at the ship at that point. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. Oh my God. It's going well over here. I had a little bit of a startle earlier in the stream when I heard my wife say, "Oh my God." And so I went BRB to check on things, and she was actually watching the World Cup, and one of the Canadian players broke their leg during the game, and she said that the other players were like mic'd up in the immediate aftermath, and you could hear them, or you know, they had a directional mic on them, but you could hear them like, "Oh no," like, or saying stuff like it's not supposed to been that way, or like, you know, "Oh my, like, look at his leg," you know, like, just, I guess, in shock. And yeah, apparently there was a very visible broken leg. Very obvious. Yeah. I think that's an interesting point about Murky Mill too, having done that one not too long ago. I actually think yeah, I remember that first level with it you know, it was almost like they felt they needed to do that as sort of a Rambi homage, you know, getting Rambi in the first level of DKC. Ben, come on, man. Got this. Well, that's interesting. I would be interested to see how that plays out. I got to get to those GBA games at some point. There you go. Yes, get the bird. Get your bird friend killed. Is there anything on the left there? Damn. Falling away from me. Ah. Ichigo, did you get to stream yesterday? I wasn't in the office for a good chunk of yesterday. Excuse me, the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. So I didn't get to. Popped in, I saw T-Roy was streaming for a bit, caught a couple minutes of that. But other than that, I didn't get to see any streams yesterday. Okay, yeah, I didn't see him on when I peeked real quick. Oh, I missed Rotes. Stop. Stop. This is not as hard as I'm making it out to be. I think it is tricky, but I think I'm also a little burned out at this point. Well, I'm glad Rotes was able to get a stream in. I know he, I guess maybe it was actually before that one with Martin. I know he was having some issues end of last week with the stream setup, I think. I think that was the Stream Elements, or I forget the name of the other program. It's coming back to me now. I remember you telling me the upgrade. He mentioned it as well. Dustin had warned him. He upgraded Slobs. That's it. Yeah, it's Streamlabs OBS. What a great acronym. Slobs. Well, I've had OBS totally, like, I haven't had to do it on this computer, I don't think. I may have had one full reset on this one, but I've definitely had to pretty much start all things OBS over from scratch. And I still had all the elements, you know, like, it's not like all the pictures and GIFs and, you know, stuff. It's not like it was all gone. It's just that it was still saved on my computer, but none of it was in OBS, and, you know, it all had to be set up again. And honestly, that has been a bit of a blessing in disguise sometimes, in that it helped me mix things up when I really needed to. You know, it's getting a little stale, or I can really be a creature of habit and keep some of the same stuff up for a long time and kind of forget to change it every now and then, but shit. Yeah, there's that, you're talking about the part with like the 2 Bs or whatever? Zzz. Not here, obviously, but kind of curious, like, where am I now? I'm with you, Dixie, about, oh shoot, I looked away. About, there are a couple things that will look like a hint, and then you get over there and it's not quite what you might thought it was. Hey, Troy, what's up, man? Good to see you. I'm just lost on where I am now. I've fallen and I can't get up. This stuff I want to keep exploring here, but I do see that I'm in over here to the right of the bees now. Yeah. Do I have to be on the other side to... No. Yeah. Right. I did, Shit. Not what I'm going for. I think I have 2 of the bonuses now, but I'm not sure of the 2 bonuses. Alright, I'm tired of doing this part with Kitty. Damn. was making fall. Get me my DK barrel, please. I'd like to follow up on that, especially with Dixie. I think I could actually really look. Man. Yeah. How are you doing, T-Roy? It's good to see you, man. I caught a little bit of your stream yesterday. I was just doing a little lurking. Do 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 do. You were talking about some potential time saves in your game. Did you get to do any speedruns yesterday? Having some dinner, nice. I'm sure you probably heard about that Canadian player breaking their leg in the World Cup today. My wife, like, I hear her, oh my god, from the other room, and I'm like, what's going on? So I have jumped down below these guys here, and I didn't see anything. I'm gonna, god damn it. I didn't want to, I keep accidentally having them grab each other. Not what I'm going for. Yeah, they got their vengeance. I was wondering if they were going to try to get a receipt on the player that broke the dude's leg, but I think although it was a intentional foul, I don't think it was an intentional. All right, that's cool. We can just fall all the way down. I don't think it was an intentional severe injury maker, so to speak, but yeah. Hockey's over. Oh. I can't remember where anything is. All right, my eyes are starting to go cross. I want to try this one more time. I'm not liking this current setup with Kitty. There's a couple tricky parts of this level, and it honestly kind of sucks to. This would go a lot faster if I was starting with Dixie. There you go, guys. Yeah, let me try to get back to it, pal Puck. That's been the hardest part of this level, is just getting to the sections I want to retry. They did, Michael. How nice of them. There really is a a good gameplay loop with many of the best stages in DKC 2, and I'm seeing it, of course, in this game as well. But they do a really good job of they do a good job of, like, you know, building up the platforming puzzle for you. So you usually see a particular type of puzzle or platforming. I don't know. Yeah, there's maybe a gimmick to the level or something, and you'll see it once, and it's I think that I came out. Yeah, I do see that cliff over there. I wonder if I've been there yet. Yeah, you might have to go right in between those, huh? Let's see. Well, there was that box, huh? Damn, that wasn't a bounce? Come on, guys. It seems like it's kind of high. Like I might need to come from... Let me just get another quick peek. Yeah, like I would have to either go over them or maybe take out the top one with a, you know, a box or something. That seem right? Shoot. Don't fall. Okay, if I try it from a higher level, what will that get us? Oh shit, you gotta... I always do that, man. I always want to work on that part. Oh, nope, no problem, Palpuck. I thought it might be worth checking out, too. Whoops. I keep coming over here. Keep coming over here. Both of the bonuses are found, so I guess we're looking for coin. Or did I even... I found coin already. I guess we're just trying to get to the end. Is that right? Feels too good to be true. But yeah, we did a find the banana. We did a... I've been on this level way too long. Hey, Kevado. What is that? What is bendito nivel? I've got to look that up. I don't know those words. Let's see. Do 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 do. Blessed level. Okay, that's funny. Yeah. In a game full of blessed levels, which one is the most blessed? Go. Thanks, Michael. It's okay. I'm you know, taking it kind of easy. Most of the deaths are from, whoops. I'm trying to keep our little bird buddy from getting killed instantly. But yeah, most of our deaths have been from... There it is. You know, I don't know. Maybe we can get to that part. I don't know. Come on, man. Most of the deaths come from, you know, trying to explore and get little bonuses and stuff. You know what? Maybe I should just... I guess I'm pretty darn sure we got, like, 2 coins. You know, the 2 bonuses and the coin, so... That's late. Maybe I should just really try to make for the exits. My god. Hey, at least they don't give you any time limits in this game. I'd be in some trouble if they did. Hey, he survived that jump. Our bird friend. Oh, T-Roy, what you having, a sandwich here? I missed the, burger. Okay, got a burger. Nice. Hooking it up, too. When it comes to condiments, I can be really, streaky. And the last couple years, it's been bitchin' sauce. Do you guys know bitchin' sauce? I'm curious what kind of distribution it has. But you can buy it in a lot of... Oh, what was I doing? That was terrible. Sorry, little buddy. You can buy it in a lot of... I see it in most supermarkets here. There's a lot of varieties of it, but I just like the original bitchin' sauce. And I think it's like a... I think it's hummus based, but with other, you know, there's other stuff in it as well. But yeah, it's really good. Nice and spicy. Let me see if I can find the bitchin' sauce for you guys. But this sauce is so good. It's like a little spicy hummus kind of thing, but it doesn't really, you don't really get that chickpea flavor in it really, but is there a chickpea flavor? I don't. But yeah, bitchin' sauce. Let's get a picture of this. Everything's like trying to like, oh, you can DoorDash some to you right now. Oh, this is the Chipotle stuff. That's not what I'm looking for. Anyway, let me... this is very important stuff. So this is the Chipotle one. It's good too. Even a little spicier, but or like a kind of a it's got that sort of... Oh, you guys aren't seeing this yet, are you? Wait, what the hell? Why is that just on top of everything? Oh well. Okay, I don't know. It's not where it's supposed to be, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Yeah, thank you guys. Sorry. I see what's going on now. Chipotle bitchin' sauce. Mmm, bitchin'. It's got on the cover, it's got, it just has someone saying, mmm, bitchin'. And, bitchin' and saucy. So, excuse me, yeah, bitchin' and saucy on the right side. I couldn't tell if that was spicy or, but now I see saucy. Oh, yeah, good stuff. They might have a conniption fit if, they stocked this back in Alabama. Oh my God. I was over where the tomatoes are, and I looked over and I saw the B word. No, maybe it's a West Coast thing. Yeah. I've had one person in chat recognize it before, and that person was also living in California, I'm pretty sure. So there might be something to that. I get a sense it's not a huge nationwide distribution, but it'll make you slap your mama. Slap your mama. I don't know that I've ever eaten a food so good I wanted to slap my mother. You know, that was I wonder if whoever wrote the original ad copy about something being so good you want to slap your mama. Did anybody else in the room kind of be like, dude, like that's kind of funny, but slap your mother? Man, he can write a heck of an ad, but he's sure got some hang-ups, man. Good night, Ichigo. Thanks for hanging. Wow, I'm actually kind of glad we got away with... What else am I supposed to be able to hit up here? Oh, go to the edge. That's right. Not so much for my barrel. I think that's everything for that level. We were close to the end, weren't we? I got a little hung up looking for secrets that I think we'd already found. Alright, well that's a good stopping point. Crackshot Croc is up next. Wait, is this the origin of the, like, having the crosshairs on the screen? I just want to... Let's just get in for a quick life here. I know in, Donkey Kong 64, it is over. I know, Dixie. Wow. Praise the Lord. You're right. I didn't really give that the emotional importance I think I should have. It feels good to have that level over. Whoops. What am I doing? Yes. So in Donkey Kong 64, there's these levels where a guy will, like, a big crosshair comes up. And like, get out. And I don't know if this is the, like, a similar guy. It's a similar concept here. He's not much of a crack shot, I'll tell you that. I'm like, oh. I was like, what can I walk on and what can I not? Well, now I know. It's over. It's over. Well, I guess I'll keep going until I die here. What do you guys got? Anything else over there? No, just bananas. Kind of a close one. Sounds good, Dixie. Hey, thanks for hanging out. This has been a fun stream. I appreciate having you around for some help and yeah. The occasional like, hey, don't feel bad. This level sucks. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging. Hope you have a good night. I think we're gonna wrap it up now anyway. Well, that's gonna be a heck of a level, so looking forward to getting into that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Now the bad stuff is... We were making Gatorade earlier. Now we've got... Well, pink Gatorade. You'd like to change your name? Oh, sorry. I missed the rest of that. She's got 7 of these banana birds flying around now. We didn't check with all the Brothers Bear either. We'll do that too. There might be something else we're missing. Alright guys, we're all saved up. I'm just gonna leave it on this screen for myself and record a little video of our progress. Hey, is anybody on right now? We'll do a raid. Thank you guys for hanging. It's been a fun stream. A lot of folks came through today and I had a really good time. Thanks for chilling. Let's see. I don't see some of the regulars that we have been visiting lately. Do you guys got any recommendations? Thanks, T-Roy. Oh, they are. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, yeah. I had to keep scrolling. There it is. All right, we'll do that. Our Master J is playing a little Halo Master Chief Collection. Let's do that. That'll be fun. We'll drop in there. Pay them a visit. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. I'm gonna go here. Let's see. Let me go to the schedule. What a day, huh? All right. Happy Friday, guys. Tomorrow, happy Friday. In the meantime, happy Thursday. Subscribe and like the stream if you haven't done so already. Please, if you're on YouTube, that helps people find it so much. There's some metrics on YouTube that I don't know. I don't care much about the YouTube monetization program, and that, like, you know, I don't know. There's like a whole, it's a whole other side similar to Twitch with like emotes, and you can have people like subscribe to you on YouTube as well, or like, it's not subscribe, I forget what the word they use, but it's kind of a similar like subscription kind of thing, but I don't know what the heck it is. All that is to say, one of the metrics that I like, everything else is good and would get me to that point except for subscriptions on YouTube. So trying to find that where I can get them. All right, guys, I'm getting delirious and I can't talk anymore apparently, so I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you for hanging. We'll go hang out with with our Master J. I was catching up on the chat there. Okay, well, hopefully they don't mind a raid. We'll come in and hopefully that won't make things even worse for our Master J. But guys, thank you so much for hanging. I don't know what we're gonna play tomorrow, but I might just have to go easy, and since everything's set up here, we might just have to do that. We'll see. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. It's almost the weekend. See you next time. Adios.
He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game.
Video games, remade or not, are supposed to be, you know, good.
We just got our ass totally kicked.
Dixie.
Got those shrooms from Carl that he brought from Chico. I'm talking brain melter.
Cup of coffee in the big tank.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
Fuck that shit!
There's Ronald with his magic bag of hallucinogenic drugs.
Oh man, I'm so high right now.